I rank where the view is nothing less than phenomenal. For how I express and project from my abdominal. The only view better, both my daddy and my mama know. No living parents, my sons give me balance. My wife is my serenity, this mic is my identity. The world is foul enough, that's why I write without obscenities. Provoking danger with broken language and spoken anguish. Begging to get hurt, why would you ask to go through changes? Yes, Lord, life's a chessboard, master the angles. Control the tempo, be the one who holds the info. Acknowledge is just as deadly as machete swings. When spoken, the truth is as potent as that Medellin. While others swear the style is free, I just let it ring. Our time is undervalued, soldiers make us better kings. My fans on my shoulder, reaching after better things. Today I take the shot, for them I'd rather set the screen.
My mama told me follow my dreams. My daddy told me get it by any means. Stand tall, make him bow to a king. But I've evolved, you can see the resolve. Look in my eyes when you speaking to God.
Life and for those who we caught up in using what I was scarred with the muse. I guess they call it proving I'm more than an artist. Penciling out my darkest while sizzling out a harvest. And storing what gets me from A to B, just like garages. Instrumental with collages. Envision what I've been drawing. Broadway to give you rhythm like the great Lena Horne. So bent on, found comfort in the storm. Find peace and on when you see them others perform. Organized chaos.
Yo, what's good, party people? What's good, what's good, what's good? Welcome to the Knicks at Night podcast. I'm your man, Uncle Freezy. What's good? What's good? Yo, I was thinking about y'all on my way back from Baltimore. I was thinking about y'all, man. I was thinking about the crowd, thinking about everybody. Like, well, you know what we're going to talk about today, right? Right, I was thinking about what it is that we're gonna talk about. It's a lot of stuff going on. You know what I mean? But instead of me setting the pace all the time, what I want to do is just come on and kick it. Right? I just want to come on and kick it, man, and see what it is that y'all want to talk about. Right? What's good? What's good? Christian F is in the building. Juju 92, Chuck Allen, what's good? Cuts, Cakes, and Nets. I see y'all. Jermaine Royster, what's good? What's good? Jermaine Royster's in the building. School out for summer and everything. JR got some time on his hands. What's happening? Julian Blum is in the building. Tom Wu was in the building. What's good? I'm sorry. Garden of Knicks podcast is in the building. What's good? What's good? Yo, I went out of town, hung out with some of my relatives from out of town. Man, they talk cash trash about us, bro. They talk cash trash about us. And remember, before I left, I told you I have relatives from other cities. I have relatives in Atlanta and in Charlotte, in Detroit, in Chicago. Pittsburgh. I know they don't have a team or whatever, but you know what I'm saying. And I have relatives in other major cities. And trust me, I am gonna talk about Baltimore in spurts, right? Danny Lee is in the building. What's good? So first, let me start by saying it's good to be back and it's good to be with y'all, hanging out. You know what I'm saying? Talking these Knicks. I've been watching and monitoring conversations all over the place, but of course, every conversation is not my conversation. I kind of pick and choose, right? I pick and choose. Some conversations are crazy, right? Bricks Nation is in the building. What's good? What's good? Right? Every conversation is not my conversation. Every conversation is not my conversation. Not saying that things don't deserve to be talked about, because they do, right? It's a lot of topics out there. 2 topics in particular. One I don't really care to get into. Duke was good. City for real is in the building. Was good. There are a lot of topics out there to talk about. For one, should Tom Thibodeau bring on an offensive guru? I'm here to tell you it's not necessary. It's not necessary, right? Because I don't like too many chefs in the kitchen. You know what I'm saying? I don't like too many chefs in the kitchen, man. I don't like too many chefs in the kitchen, man. You know what I mean? I don't like that too many chefs in the kitchen thing, man. I know some of y'all are like, man, we need an offensive coordinator, a defense coordinator, we need a transition coach, a 3-point coach. We need nah, man. Look, man. In basketball, you need one voice. Now you need some people to support, but you need one voice, man. You can't have a whole bunch of messages going around. You got 10 guys overthinking stuff, and then before you know it, you got the LA Clippers. I'm not a big fan of that. Right. That's one topic, right? Another topic I heard is move RJ Barrett to small forward and go get a shooting guard. You need a shooting guard. Right? You need a shooting guard. RJ Barrett is a bully. He can defend Kawhi Leonard. He can move RJ Barrett to the 3. Move RJ Barrett to the 3. RJ Barrett can defend Giannis. RJ Barrett can defend whoever, Chris Middleton's. I got something to say about that, but I'm gonna keep that to myself. Right now I get time. The one that piques my interest the most is this. I'm gonna show y'all, and I want to give this thing credit first. It's a thing from Chat Sports. Some guy was talking about the trade pieces, the trade pieces that'll be necessary for Dame Lillard. The trade pieces that'll be available, that are necessary to be available to acquire Dame Lillard. A dude from Chat Sports. I'm gonna show it to you. Because a lot of times y'all think I'm playing. I want to give credit to Chat Sports. And no, I'm not getting ready to play the video. I want to show you what it is that this guy said the trade pieces would be for Dame Lillard. And I hope y'all looking. Antoine Nicholas was good. Bricks Nation was good. Danny Lee. Chuck Allen was good. Real King is in the building. Look at what this guy said should be a part of a Damian Lillard trade. Look at trade pieces. Mitchell Robinson, Obi Toppin, RJ Barrett, Kevin Knox, and 6 first-round picks. Look at it. Look at it. Look at this mess. Look at it. Look at this mess. Look at this. Mitchell Robinson, Obi Toppin, RJ Barrett, Kevin Knox, and 6 first-round picks. Germ Warfare was good. Good to see you. Julian Blum says that guy a fool. Be civilized. What's good? Be civilized as the fool of all fools. And again, I'm giving Chat Sports their credit. I want to give Chat Sports their credit. I'm showing something. I'm not playing a joint. I'm just taking a picture of it. Right? Look at what other people are saying we should give up for Damian Lillard. Take this mess down. Man, are y'all serious, man? Danny Lee says, let one of the LA teams get him for that price. Really? I mean, come on. Y'all see that? Y'all see that, man? This is what I'm telling y'all is the mess that other teams, other content creators talk about and get us in. Did you see the trade package? The Knicks would have to give up for Dame Lillard in the eyes of somebody that don't know Knicks basketball. Are you serious right now? Say that a State of the New York Knicks podcast is like, yo, where's the link? Where's the link? Yo, are you serious? Are you kidding me right now? Juju 92 want to see it one more time. Let me see if I can find. I clicked off of it. Let me. I'll see if I can find it for you. Let me go back here and see if I can find it. Let me see if I can find it, man. This is ridiculousness. Ridiculousness. Are you kidding? I'll see if I can find it later on. I clicked off of it. It had me frustrated. Let me see if I can. Let me see if I can find it. Let me see. Let me see. I'm going to see if I can find it because I don't want to play it. I don't want to play it. I just want to see. I just want to show. I got it. I got it. I'm gonna show y'all something, and I wanna just let y'all know how ridiculous this stuff is that we have to deal with, man. All right. That dude Fresh is in the building. What's good? Look at it, man. Look at this. Look at this. Just look at all the ridiculousness that's on the screen, right? For one, the Knicks desperately need a go-to scoring guard. Desperately is a strong word, seeing that RJ Barrett averaged 17 points a game, right? Dame, favorite place to play is MSG. The trade pieces are Kevin Knox, RJ Barrett, Obi Toppin, Mitchell Robinson, and 6 first-round picks. This is what I'm telling y'all. This is Knicks content right here. Hey, and listen, shout out to Chat Sports for even recognizing the Knicks. Hey, man, y'all, hey, Chat Sports, y'all do a good job, blah, blah, blah. All the good stuff that you got to say about content. Hey, what's good? All right, hold on, y'all. Let me do this. I'm trying to do one thing at a time. Y'all be patient with me. Yo, Project Nerd, Hector, yes, that's what these cats are saying. That's what people are saying. The Knicks talent is not equal to other people's talent. RJ Barrett is a shooting guard that averaged 17 points a game in year 2, after averaging 14 points a game in year 1. And he is only as good as 1 first-round pick. RJ Barrett is worth 1 first-round pick. Basically, that's what it is. People around the league don't value you as a Knicks fan. They don't value RJ Barrett as an NBA player. And they overvalue guys that have gotten the same results as RJ Barrett. I know, Hector, I know. I'm sorry, Project Nerd, listen. I'm with you. I'm pulling this mess off the screen. Devon Fish, what am I telling you? What am I telling you, bro? I'm telling you, bro. Teams don't value the Knicks asset, the Knicks or the Knicks assets. And they put this stuff out here for clicks. They know y'all gonna view, y'all gonna scroll on YouTube and y'all gonna do y'all thing, and then blah, 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 and then bam. Hey, State, what's good, man?
OG.
Hey, how you doing, bro?
I'm good, man. How you?
I'm good. I got some topics. I'm gonna just throw this out there because I want the conversation to be going or whatever. Right. So not only does a NBA content creator create Knicks content, put stuff like propaganda out here. It's not even real Knicks stuff. It's Knicks flavored stuff.
Yep.
Right. So it's not even chicken noodle soup. It's chicken flavored soup. you know, you feel me?
Yeah.
You feel me? The Knicks giving up 6 first-round picks: RJ Barrett, Obi Toppin, Kevin Knox, and Mitchell Robinson for Dame Lillard.
I feel like, you want me to be honest with you? I feel like they put out these ridiculous trades because they know we're gonna say something, and they know it's gonna generate clicks. Like why would the Knicks trade the highest draft pick since Patrick Ewing? Like, why would they do that?
Right. For a guy, now think about this. For a guy that has gotten the same playoff results as the guy that's been the highest draft pick since Patrick Ewing.
And you want to know what's so crazy? You want to know what's even more crazy about it? That you got people before the playoffs, right? People was like, "Oh, we're gonna build through the draft. We're gonna keep building. We're gonna keep building." And then all of a sudden, the Dame news come out. Now all of a sudden, we in win now mode. Since he was in win now mode, I wasn't informed of that.
Right. But you know what though? So here's the thing with that. Here's the thing. So there were some that were tankers before the season started.
I was one of them.
Right. And just bear with me on it. Just bear with me on it, right? Because we can all change our mind based on new information. Don't ever if somebody tell you that they got receipts for what you said, and they hold you to something that you said. That means they don't want you. They don't want the conversation to be right. They want themselves to be right. Because a lot of times people will say, "Well, State said he hated Julius Randle, but State got new information on Julius Randle, so State has the opportunity to change his mind on Julius Randle because there is new information." If you keep the same perception based on new information, even though the new information changes the narrative, that means the person that got the new info, that knows something has changed and still went in that direction, they're a dummy. Right? You know what I'm saying? Right. Like for instance, when State go car shopping, and his budget is $30,000, and he gets to the dealership and he starts shopping for his car, right? And when he comes trying to check out, he look at his account and he got $10 million in there. All of a sudden, the Honda Civic don't do no more. Right? Is this a lot? Tell me if this makes sense. Tell me if this makes sense.
Nah, you spot on. Because if you have the money, you're not gonna go inside of the car shop and say, "Yeah, I want this Honda Civic." When you have the money to purchase a Mercedes or something,
right?
So I
because you have new information.
Yes.
Oh, I didn't know I had $10 million before I came in here.
Yes.
I thought I had $30,000 to shop with. Now I got $10 million. Now I have to change my narrative. I got to change some things. Things have changed. Hey, Chuck Allen, what's good, bro?
Salute, State.
Salute, brother.
Right. Hey, happy birthday, G.I. G.I. was good. Happy birthday, bro.
Word, it's his birthday. Salute. Happy birthday, OG.
Oh, happy birthday, OG. Got on into happy birthday, man. I got a question for you. Everybody watched RJ Barrett in the Olympics.
Right.
And we watched those 3 games. And I said, I want the offense to run through RJ Barrett next season. Did you get a good enough sample size from Nick Nurse running actions for RJ for that to be plausible?
Yes. Yes. You know why? Because Nick Nurse has a resume. Nick Nurse has an NBA championship. Right?
Right.
Nick Nurse knows how to use offensive players. Right? You saw it. You saw him develop Sekou Doumbouya. You saw him develop Fred VanVleet. You saw him develop Norm Powell. You saw him coach up Kyle Lowry. You saw him win an NBA championship. You know what I mean?
Yep.
So to speak to what Nick Nurse can do with an offensive player is validation to what RJ Barrett has in his bag already. But bro, when he come back after the summer, bro, All I'm saying is, I'm gonna say this: if you thought you saw RJ Barrett take a step from year 1 to 2, you ain't seen nothing yet, and y'all ain't hit me either. Y'all think I'm just a Barrettier? I'm a Barrettier. I'm the originator. I'm the original RJ Barrettier. I'm the person that said when RJ Barrett was a rising 10th grader, trade Joakim Noah and tank for RJ Barrett. And I put it out there on Twitter for those that like to collect receipts. That's me at Big Freezy. I said that. Don't stretch Joakim Noah. Trade him. Get something for him and tank for that rising 11th grader, the one that was a 10th grader that was going to the 11th grade, RJ Barrett. I said it back then. That was me. It's the same guy. You know what I mean? Because there were some intangibles with RJ Barrett that you don't get from normal human beings, period, let alone an elite athlete. Right? So here's the thing. And this is something that State and myself deal with on a daily basis on the notorious Knicks Twitter thread. Why are Knicks fans in such a rush to move RJ Barrett to the 3 when they can just go out and get a 3? What is the deal with that?
Real quick, the reason why I dislike RJ at the 3, and it was something that you mentioned on the thread, and I want to repeat it again, so just in case if nobody heard it, and I totally agree with that point. You want to save RJ Barrett, so you don't want him as a 3 this early into his career. You don't want him banging with bigs yet, really.
Right.
I feel like Reggie Bullock was like he set the standard for the 3 that I would want next to RJ Barrett.
Right.
I want somebody else other than RJ Barrett guarding the other team's best player.
Right.
And also RJ Barrett at the 2, he can play his game. So when you're watching him in the Olympics and you're watching him them sidestep 3s or you're watching him bully to the basket, you can't guard him if you're a shooting guard. There's no way Bradley Beal or one of those dudes could guard him. It's a mismatch. And I would like for us to I would like for us to build on that mismatch for just for me personally.
Right. I agree. I agree. My thing with RJ Barrett at the 2 is when you watch him live, don't tell me about what you saw on TV. Right? Don't be telling me, well, I'm coaching from my living room. No, Knicks fan. Knicks fan, don't come to me with this mess. Uncle Freezy, I got highlights from YouTube that show RJ Barrett play bully ball. Bro, listen. Stop trying to be the living room coach. Bro, I've watched RJ Barrett live. When you have to watch RJ Barrett live and in person to understand the fluidity that this man have. Don't watch when he just got the basketball in his hand. Y'all telling me he looked big and tough enough to play the 3. Bro, RJ Barrett moved just like other 2 guards. It's when he get into his bag, when it's his turn with the ball, he a bully, right? But would Bradley Beal do off ball? RJ Barrett do off ball. Would Zach LaVine do off ball? Would Devin Booker do off ball? RJ Barrett does the same thing. Now, all 4 of those dudes that I mentioned, when they get the balls in their hand, pause. When they get the ball in their hand, they all do different stuff. Bradley Beal is kind of more of a playmaker with the ball, right? Kind of like in a Zach LaVine mode, but he's not as big as Zach LaVine. Pause, right? Y'all got the Knicks fan. Just because we don't have a point guard doesn't mean that you need 2.2 guards like that on the floor. When you put a point guard next to RJ Barrett, you are going to see these nuances. Y'all telling me Bradley Beal, right? Oh, Bradley Beal. Bradley Beal's whole career, he's played beside only 2 point guards. I'm talking about on the roster. Now, Cats miss games, and y'all understand where I'm going with this. But during Bradley Beal's career, he's played with 2 Hall of Fame point guards, John Wall and Russell Westbrook.
Right.
Don't tell me that Bradley Beal can do all these things on his own, because by himself, he's a loser.
That's a fact. By himself. He averaged 30 by himself, and he still was in the lottery.
He a loser.
And that's my whole beef. That's my beef with Zach LaVine too. People love screaming out numbers. Oh, Zach LaVine could do this. Bradley Beal could do this. I don't give a damn what they could do, because they both of them don't play both sides of the ball, right? Both of them, they don't rebound the way I want them to, and then they just not the leader I want. That's not one of. I don't want one of them dudes. I view RJ as my franchise shooting guard.
Right.
If anybody else who disagree, I understand it. I respect your opinion, but that's my guy. I'm not trading RJ. Another low key thing that people fail to realize is nobody stays the same. It's 2021.
Right.
In 2025, 4 years from now, right? RJ gonna be 25 years old. Y'all really think? And mind you, he averaged 18, 6, and 3, shot 40% from the field, from the 3-point line, upped his free throw percentage by 13 percentage points, right? From 61% to 74%.
Right.
Upped his field goal percentage from whatever
from 40 to 44.
44%. And he was one of the best defensive players on our team. Y'all mean to tell me when that kid is 25 in the year 2025 that he's not going to be special? And one of his peers right now is anybody under 24. I'm talking the Tatums of the world, the Donovan Mitchells of the world, the Zions of the world, all those guys. Y'all don't think somebody is going to come here to New York and join RJ Barrett in the future? I can't trade him. I got
a name right now.
Go ahead.
I got a name right now. Coming to New York is going to make his way here. Force his way here. Mm-hmm. Zion.
Mm-hmm.
Zion.
I got that feeling too, because let's put it like this, right? Imagine if the Pelicans don't make the playoffs next year. Just imagine. And Zion, he's going into year 4.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to be turmoil over there. It's going to be, because Porzingis set the stage. And I think I said this on one of your pods a couple weeks ago, Freezy, when I said, Porzingis, what he did was unprecedented. He got a trade during his rookie deal. I've never seen that before. Before his rookie deal was up, I've never seen that before. So these rookies now, do they start pulling the Porzingis?
Well, you got to preface it though. You got to preface it. You got to make sure you mention all-star, superstar caliber dude on a rookie deal. Because any old rookie, it don't matter. Any old rookie, it don't matter. But what State is talking about is a franchise cornerstone type player with humongous upside, forcing a trade on a rookie deal. Right?
Right.
That's what State referring to. We ain't talking about just any old guy. Like, I ain't getting no minutes on the place well. Bye. We ain't talking about that. We talking about face of the league type guy.
Yep.
Cornerstone. In a bad situation, forcing a trade to a team that he likes. See, Porzingis, and what people forget, Porzingis had been touting Luka Doncic before the trade to play with Luka Doncic.
Facts.
That's right.
Right?
Yep.
Now Zion, and maybe not Zion himself, but maybe Zion behind closed doors, but not Zion himself saying, blah, blah, blah. Forcing a trade to the destination of his choosing before he goes through the 6-year cycle or whatever, the blah blah blah. You know, the 6 years of original club control.
Yep.
Right. You know what I mean? The 4-year contract, the 2-year thing, the 2 options. You know, the restricted year and then the unrestricted year. Y'all know how it works.
Yep.
Y'all know how it works, right? But I'm here to tell you, I think we might see Zion before that happens, before next year.
And you want to know what's really crazy? I looked at now this gonna sound ridiculous, but I'm thinking for the future because you know for my mindset, I'm on RJ Barrett's timeline. I'm on nobody else's timeline. I'm just thinking straight about RJ Barrett. And I'm looking at the future. I'm looking at free agency. A lot of people, they love to talk about free agency. And I'm one of those guys. I would like to build through the draft, small market team type of way.
Right.
You looking at free agency in 2025 and 2026, bro. Zion, Tatum, Donovan, Fox, Giannis, Ben Simmons. It's so many options that I would like to just build slowly right now. I'm not in no rush. I'm not in no rush to give up 1 million draft picks.
Right.
Freezy, I thought about one of your pods the other day, and I was watching it, and it was why don't the Knicks build through the draft? I firmly agree. Right. And if Thibodeau don't want to get with the program, fire him. If you don't want to get with him, fire him. I'm not interested in Thibodeau trying to do what he did to my Knicks to what he did with the Minnesota Timberwolves. Right. I don't want to see that. I'm good on it. So I gotta let Chuck Allen get in here, and I gotta let Nick for Life get in here and holler a little bit. Mm-hmm. So Chuck, what's good, man?
Man, I'm good. I'm just sitting back listening. I was, kind of waiting my turn. One, to comment on the thing earlier. Like, it's no way you should give up any of those assets for Dame Lillard. Like, whoever put that up, no disrespect. Well, maybe some disrespect. Like, you need to be slapped twice. One for thinking of that, and then 2 for uploading it. Like, that's ridiculous. I don't like the games that the media plays with us. I don't think I know that we're not starving for a star. We have some if we just cultivate them. I mean, maybe because of who's in the finals this year, some people are thinking like, okay, if we make this move and we make that move, maybe this could be us next year. But I'm thinking long term. Like, I want a dynasty, man. Like, we deserve that. We deserve that as a fan base of all the things that we've endured over the years. Like, RJ has been impressive in these games that I saw. I was on the fence with him only because of things that I like in a shooting guard.
Right. Well, preferences form our decision making.
Right. And then that's sometimes the downfall to certain players. A coach prefers a certain style of play or a certain attitude. And if that player doesn't exhibit that player's in the doghouse, that player doesn't play, and then they go to another team, you're like, yo, well, why didn't they do that for us? Sometimes it's the coaching preference. I like RJ. I like what RJ is doing. I am excited to see exactly what he becomes in 2025. Like, I wasn't sure when we drafted him, like superstar, but to have that kind of work ethic, to be taking these kinds of leaps, it's only his second year. You know what I'm saying? And he's is RJ 21 yet?
Yeah, RJ turned 21 last month.
That's crazy.
Right.
I think we need to stay the course. Draft well. Let these guys that the front office has brought in do their jobs, and help fill out the rest of this roster, man. Giving away a whole bunch of assets for one. Yo, did you see how many picks how many people? Forget the picks. But how many players when our roster is only half full right now?
Right.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Right. And so on Spot Track says that we have 8 players on the contract, right? And y'all know who they are. Y'all know the big 6, but the other 2 are Luka Vildoza and Novell Pell. So y'all know who the big 6 are. Y'all know it's Randle, Mitch, Knox, RJ, Obi, and Quickley. Y'all know that already. You know what I'm saying? And then, but the other 2 are Luka Vildoza, who's on a partially guaranteed contract, and so is Novell Pell. You know what I'm saying? So that makes 8. So what do y'all think about this thing? I want to ask Sherwin M, Will Salkin, Raphael, Thugger, what do y'all think about Zion forcing his way to New York? What do y'all think about that? Do you think that my take on it is this? I was an RJ Barrett fan. I was a Zion fan separately. I was a Cam Reddish fan separately. But when they all came together at Duke, there was this thing between the 3 of them. Like, you know how cats get together and play for 1 year, everybody interested in getting their bread. They like, I got to get better so I can get the bag. So they trying to do their thing, you know what I'm saying? Because they got to look out for their own future, their own families, right? Mm-hmm. But these 3 came together, and they were like, yo, we going to be top 5 regardless. And they boys. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
The secret part of that trio was Cam Reddish hit most of the clutch shots, and RJ Barrett. Remember the game where Duke was down 20 and Duke came back, and then RJ did some like between the legs pass to Cam Reddish, and Cam Reddish hit the 3. Yeah, that's when I knew. I say, oh, those 3 boys.
You talking about the Florida State game at Duke?
Yeah,
the Florida State game at Duke, where Florida State had 2 guys that went in the first round, right?
Yep. And
they triple teamed RJ Barrett, and RJ Barrett kicked out to Cam Reddish for a wide open 3, and Cam Reddish splashed the game winner. It happens. It happens, bro. It's chemistry. It's how this thing works, man. You know what I'm saying? These cats want to play together, right? Andre Bryant says, asking Duke fans, they said RJ Barrett was a ball hog and wouldn't feed Zion the ball enough.
What?
I don't think so, bro.
What?
I can't say that when Trey God dog, I keep forgetting his name. Trey Jones. When Trey Jones got hurt, RJ Barrett played point guard.
That's a fact, and he averaged 20. Didn't the games that Zion was hurt, RJ Barrett averaged 28, 8, and like 6?
Yep.
So people got to stop, man. It's a thing called roles, right? So RJ role in college is different than his role in the NBA.
Right.
For example, you don't see RJ hogging the ball on the Knicks because his role was different. And that's my main gripe with Thibodeau for next season. And this is just from me straight to Thibodeau. I don't want to see RJ Barrett as a spot-up shooter next year after what I just seen in the Olympics. If I see that from RJ next season, I'm looking straight at Thibodeau. I'm not looking at Julius Randle no more. Julius Randle did his thing. Julius Randle earned his respect. But now it's time for Thibodeau to earn his respect. Because even though Randle had a horrible playoff series and RJ had a horrible playoff series, we all know who that's on. We all know who that's on.
A lot of that, but a lot of that got to. When have you ever in your life? When have you ever in your life seen an NBA player be on a fast break by himself and travel, just pick up the ball and run with it?
Oh my God! Oh
right?
My God! Yep.
You talking about a team down by 5? They need this basket to get down by 3, so they could be in a 1-possession game. And Reggie Bullock picks up the ball like Saquon Barkley and run with it.
You want to know so crazy? If that was Kevin Knox, that would have been a bucket.
Right. Right.
And people just crap on Kevin Knox. They say, oh, Kevin Knox this, Kevin Knox that. And this is why I love some of y'all OGs, because y'all spit knowledge and y'all say, yo, just be patient, young blood. Just be patient. I'm listening to Sim. Shout out to Sim from Nothing But Knicks.
Yeah,
and you got dudes crapping on Kevin Knox. You're like, yo, he trash. He this, he that, he that. Knox is 21. And then he gave the stats for Mikal Bridges and Miles Bridges. Mikal is a career 9-point per game scorer.
Right.
Miles didn't wake up until they got LaMelo Ball. And both of those guys are still 2-3 years older than Kevin Knox. So to write certain people off is just ridiculous to me. And us as Knicks fans need to kind of appreciate what we have.
Right.
Because I don't remember us having like a roster like this not even a decade ago, 15 years ago.
Never. We never have rosters like this, bro.
Never. And
never.
the one time we did, if you remember, we had Gallo and those boys, Wilson Chandler. People say that trade package for Carmelo Anthony, the guys we traded sucked. But they didn't realize the numbers those guys was putting up before we traded them. Like, I didn't know Gallo was scoring 16 points per game for us. Like, I totally forgot when we traded him. I didn't know Wilson Chandler was averaging a block, averaging a steal, playing for 14 points per game. So sometimes you need a core. You need a foundation. Milwaukee is going to the finals because they have a foundation. They spent years on a foundation. The Suns, the Suns, and this is just for people, oh, you can't build through the draft. Okay, you got Chris Paul in free agency. The Suns been in the lottery 5 straight years. 5 straight years. And then the 1 year they not in the lottery, they go to the final. Right. So be patient. Be patient. That's all.
Right. And I'm here to tell you that the Suns don't always draft right. The Suns get lucky.
Yes.
The Suns get lucky, right? Yep. Because the Suns draft guys, and you like, well, who is Josh Jackson? Y'all remember Josh Jackson?
Yes, sir.
Hey, let me ask you, do you remember who the Suns drafted last year in the first round?
Was it Cam Johnson?
No.
Oh, Jalen Smith.
Jalen Smith. Yeah, exactly.
10 picks sitting on the bench just waiting.
0 minutes. 0 minutes.
And you got me over here arguing with people about Reggie Bullock and Alec Burks? Really?
Right.
Really?
Right. So what I'm telling everybody is the Knicks conversation is always a spicy one, right? But everybody else conversation always be a sweet one, right? It's funny how the word Knicks tastes in people's mouth, right? When people talk Knicks, it's always something spicy, right? But when you talk about the Bucks, right? People forget about names like Brandon Knight.
Wow.
Yo, we said at the same time, bro.
Right? Think about what I'm saying. Telling everybody, the Bucks drafted cats like Brandon Knight,
Brandon Jennings.
Yes, they had young dudes named like Brandon Jennings,
Andrew Bogut.
Yes.
Michael Rad.
Johnny Flynn.
Yeah, all these names, right? But when the Knicks drafted Kevin Knox, so there's something wrong with the lottery. When the Knicks draft a young guy that doesn't produce right away, it's something wrong with the system. But when other teams think about the bus that the Suns drafted before they started before they got lucky with DeAndre Ayton, right?
Right.
What's the big guy they drafted?
Marquise Chris.
Oh, Marquise Chris.
And Dragon Bender. But
Dragon Bender. Where are they at?
The thing, though, right? We saying these names. All of those guys played all of them played consistent minutes until you knew, like, yeah, he's a bust.
Right.
All of them. All of them in their first 3 years, Phoenix literally played those guys, and those guys literally played themselves damn near out the NBA. It's not like we literally, the first season we gave Kevin Knox all of the cookie minutes.
Right.
But look at his coach. His coach was dumb as a brick. So what is he supposed to learn? That's like me going to school every day, and I'm smarter than my goddamn teacher.
Right.
That's basically what that was for Kevin Knox and Frank Ntilikina. So, imagine if Kevin Knox got drafted to a team like OKC. A team with no pressure. You go out, you work on your game, this, that, and third. There's no pressure from the fans. But no, he got drafted to the New York Knicks. So I guess that's what comes with the territory. I just had high hopes for Knox personally because I watched the man score on all three levels. I watched him give Giannis 31 and 15.
Yeah.
I watched him give Ben Simmons 31 and 7, dunk on Ben Simmons' head. And this is with no point guard and no coach. This is just all raw skill. So, and people just, Kevin Knox is not an NBA player. Like, dude was really on nothing but Knicks. Bigger than me. Saying Knox is not an NBA player? Really? All right.
Right. It's something. It's a conversation. It's the thing is this, right? Mm-hmm. And bear with me, right? Just bear with me for this, right? Mm-hmm. So the Lakers, think about this, and I use this as the example, right? The Lakers had at point guard they had D'Angelo Russell, Lonzo Ball, right? In the backcourt they had Jordan Clarkson, Josh Hart, right? That's their four guards. Think about what I'm saying. They had D'Angelo Russell, Lonzo Ball, Josh Hart, Jordan Clarkson. No. I'm saying I'm talking about a time period. Now I'm talking about a time period now.
All right.
So they had D'Angelo Russell, Lonzo Ball, Jordan Clarkson, Josh Hart, right?
Wow.
They had Brandon Ingram.
Wow.
They had Larry Nance Jr., Kyle Kuzma, Julius Randle, and Ivan Zubac.
Oh my goodness!
Yeah,
right. Think about that. That they had all of that, right? They had all of that young talent. All that young talent at one time, and they dispersed it. Right? They dispersed it. They kept Kuzma. I think is the only person he kept. Right? Imagine if the Knicks were in a situation where they had time to collect talent, right? Just time. You don't even need to research, just time. Collect you some talent, right? Collect you some talent and allow the talent to play, right? What I'm telling Knicks fans is everybody in the world that's outside of Knicks Nation, and some people in Knicks Nation, every time they say the word Knicks, it's like jalapeno for them. You know what I'm saying? They got to say something spicy about the Knicks in order to make the conversation better. How about we do this? How about we understand that we've been a grease fire for 30 years, right? Mm-hmm. Because we won. Even though we were a grease fire, we will still win. The Pat Ewing years doesn't exempt us from being a grease fire. We were a grease fire then. We were just winning despite of, right? In spite of being a grease fire, we were winning, right? But here's the thing. How about we understand who we are as a franchise and then build accordingly, right? Because the thing is, no matter what we say, people are like, well, once the Knicks start winning, free agents will want to come. Nah. What you want to do is build organically through the draft, put together that list of names, like I said, from the Lakers, and then move on from there. The Lakers were able to parlay those young kids in pieces into Anthony Davis and LeBron, and LeBron signed as a free agent, of course, but they were able to parlay that into an NBA championship, right?
Right.
But the post-Kobe years were not golden to the Lakers. The post-Kobe years And the last two Kobe years, year 19 and year 20, were not good Lakers years. And the couple years after that were not good Lakers years. But they acquired talent, and they wound up signing LeBron as a free agent, and they traded away some of the young assets for a bona fide transitional generational talent. But the Knicks say, go out and move RJ to the 3 and trade everything from Dame Lillard, and we straight.
I don't know about that.
That ain't it, bro. That ain't
I don't
it.
know about that.
I'm good on that. I would rather, you know what I would rather them do? Go the Lakers route, what you just said, right? Collect the assets while you're winning, right? And then when the right time comes, you strike. But you don't have to trade RJ Barrett to get that said player. This is what I mean by having patience. You have to let RJ Barrett grow into the guy he's going to become. Because let's be honest, yo. Let's real talk. Ain't no superstar coming to New York to play with Julius Randle. Y'all got to stop it. He's ball dominant. This is his first season being a great player. Nobody's running to New York Forrest Gump style to play with Randle. Right. So what we need to do is just stay patient, believe in your management. Steve Mills is not here anymore. Scott Perry has no more power, so he's not going to bring any of his extra draft picks here anymore. So we just got to stay patient. The one thing that I'm really scared about, and this is not even RJ Barrett, this is with Emmanuel Quickley, is I don't want the organization to box him in. So let that kid play. Let him play his game. Let him work on what he can work on. Because I think you said a hot take a couple months ago, and I think you never brought it up again. You said Emmanuel Quickley has the makings of a number one option. At the time, I was like, man, maybe Unc going crazy. Maybe he's just talking. But as the season progressed and I watched the playoffs, he really got a chance to do it. You just got to get his strength up. You see the videos. Quickley always in the gym. Right. And just saying Quickley is Lou Williams and he's going to be a sixth man it's just kind of disrespectful. I want to see what his development is like these next few years as well. I'm not interested in trading Quickley.
No. I think Quickley had the potential to be something greater, but you can't forecast a guy off of what they did in their rookie season.
Right.
Everybody that says that, you got to be careful about people that say, I know talent. Hey, bro, people also came on this show, here, and I ain't gonna call them out, but they know who they are because they had to come back because they wrong. Right? That said RJ Barrett's shooting form does not lend itself to RJ Barrett being a shooter. And I was like, you can't say that after one season. How you gonna say RJ Barrett will never be a shooter? Right? RJ Barrett will never be a shooter. I've been coaching for 75 years. and then RJ Barrett, not only did RJ Barrett prove to himself that he's a shooter, he proved himself to be an elite shooter. Right? RJ Barrett shot 40% three. In 1 year, he went from 30% from three to 40% from three. And I'm not bugging. Let me acknowledge a couple things real quick. Hey, Jay Singh, thank you for the super sticker. I appreciate you, bro. Hey, Jay Singh, you the homie. We appreciate you, bro. Hey, Mama said don't trust you. What's good? Thank you for the super chatter platter. He says, Mama said don't trust you. Says, I'm sorry. I said we should trade RJ. Really want to trust the Maple Mamba. I'm a big fan of RJ. I just want to see him do great because it's coming. Right. All we have to do as Knicks fans is be patient. I know it's the most unnatural thing for a New York sports fan to be, right? But you have to understand that you have to be patient. Like I heard a dude say, right, talking fantasy football. You know, I was in Baltimore this week. You know, Baltimore's a hotbed for football, whatever. Cat said the Giants should trade Saquon Barkley right now. I'm like, slow down, bro. Calm down. Calm down, bro. He ain't special, bro. Calm down, bro. Calm down, bro. The Saquon Barkley years are coming. You know what I'm saying? Don't mess around and trade him to the Eagles and then watch him run the football down your throat for the next 10 years. Calm down. Just be patient, man. The thing with RJ Barrett, be patient, man. And state. You know me. You know how I say how I'll be like, yo, don't be bringing up, don't stir up trouble if you don't have no solutions, right? You know me. Y'all know how I get down. Right, but before I get into that, let me say what's up to my man, Hadouken. Dude, what's good, man?
What's good? How you guys doing?
Good, man. Good to see you, boss.
Appreciate you too, guys.
Yeah, man. So
we're talking about RJ right now.
No, what's been on your mind, man?
Oh no, I'm asking. You were talking about RJ, right?
Yeah, we were talking about a few things. I want to show you something. And I don't know, did you see the thing that I put up from the guy from Chat Sports?
Nah, I came late. I think I saw a slide thing though. But
let me. I want to bring it up one more time. I want to show it to you one more time. To see what you think. Right, I'm gonna pull it up here one more time, y'all. And after that, man, I'm gonna just chill on it. But I want Duke to see it. So I mean, where is it? Duke, do you see the trade pieces this dude said for Damian Lillard? So here are so this is what dude says.
I was watching this video today.
Yes. Right. So this is what my guy said. And I just fumbled over backwards into it. I was like, I think I had man playing, and then the video went off and it recommended this one. And I walked out of the bathroom and I saw this on the screen and I tried to get my camera to take a picture of it. And I was like, nah, what I'll do is I'll just find it, freeze frame it, and show it to the chat. Right. He says the Knicks desperately need go-to scoring guard. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Dude said the Knicks desperately need a go-to scoring guard. Right? But let me say this. RJ Barrett averaged 17 points a game. It's not like we had a 9-point scorer in the backcourt. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Right? And dude said Dame's favorite place to play is MSG. As a Knicks fan, I don't know that to be absolutely true, right? Because I've never heard Dame say it, or Dame, or stars say stuff in passing, like they'll say stuff, stuff like they accommodate the situation. They're like, oh, I love playing at when they're in New York. I love playing at MSG. You know what I'm saying? MSG, it's the mecca, blah blah blah. And then they go to Barclays Center. And they'll be like, oh, this facility is so new. It's so impressive. And then they go to Philly and they'll be like, oh, Philly fans are the best. You know what I'm saying? Like they just say something nice to the media. Right? Jay saying, thank you for the super chatter platter. He says, we don't need to trade RJ for a player that never won anything yet. Amen, brother. Right? But look at the trade pieces he says that we need to give up in order to get Damian Lillard.
He's saying that's what we need to give up, or that's just what we could give up?
No, I mean, from what I gathered, this is what makes the trade go, right? Because he mentioned other teams before us, and it wasn't as much as this, right?
Yeah,
with me, I looked at it in context. I was like, what is this dude talking about? And I can't play. Y'all know I can't play the video, right? Y'all know I can't play other people's stuff, right? But the thing is this dude said for other teams, James Wiseman, Andrew Wiggins, and like 2 other players and 2 picks gets them Damian Lillard. And then for us, it's like, oh, Mitch, Obi, RJ, Kevin Knox, 6 first-round picks, that should do it. Or something like that, right? Let me take this.
Yeah, that makes no sense.
Right, but the Knicks content creation piece of it, has people thinking that as long as they do a video, NBA videos with Knicks in it is Knicks content. Nah, that's not how this works.
Nah, he probably did just say those are the possible assets, but like all these trade rumors I've seen for Dame is just like us giving up everything.
Well, why wouldn't he put Emmanuel Quickley in it if that was the case?
I don't know. That's the thing. I don't really understand that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's how I knew. That's how I figured. Because I'm like, yo, if this is just bits and pieces of a deal, then he would have added stuff like pick swaps, Emmanuel Quickley, and other stuff. In my opinion, this dude's saying this is what gets the Dame deal done. You know what I mean? Because he didn't mention Luka Vildoza, who's on the roster. He didn't mention Novell Pell, who's on the roster. He didn't mention 2nd-round picks. We got a bunch of them. He mentioned specifically these items. You know, but it is what it is, bro. It frustrated me, but I got to give them media credit for what it is that they did. Chat Sports, some dude, his name.
Nah, it's funny.
I've
heard wild stuff about RJ the last week,
right.
And like just trading. I heard the wildest things this week, so it's like,
right.
it is what it is. It's gonna happen. I just don't want to see another situation. I don't think it's gonna happen, but it's like, well, right. I remember when we put Porzingis in trade packages, and then he got mad, and then that's a promising star you traded,
right?
And then you got another one, and we already skipped a few steps, and you're already trying to put him in the package,
right?
Like that's what you don't do.
Right.
That's people rushing and thinking that you could just do a quick fix.
You know what's disrespectful to me, Hadouken? Like the most disrespectful thing about this all? You're telling me to trade RJ Barrett to bring Julius Randle help when Randle is the help. That's right. That's the thing that's most mind-boggling to me. You get what I'm saying? Like, we just seen Randle in the playoffs. We know he's a championship 3rd option. So right. You're trying to trade everything around the whole shebang for us to have a New Jersey Nets type of team. We're gonna have no attachments to that team. So they want the starting 5 to be Damian Lillard, Norman Powell, Reggie Bullock, Julius Randle, Nerlens Noel. I'm not gonna have fun watching. I lost for 20 years, most of my life. 17 years out of the 20 that I've been watching the Knicks. And y'all traded the highest draft pick since Patrick Ewing for me to watch a team filled with free agents and guys who was just not drafted here. And for them to flame out in the 2nd round, and we have no 1st-round picks until about 2027.
Right.
Nah, man. That ain't
right.
It.
Right. And so to State's point, before people start going crazy, to State's point, I'm gonna tell y'all something. Right? Because State makes a point, and sometimes y'all try to railroad them on it, and it ain't fair. Right? So there's a difference between a guy that's sitting in his living room playing 2K, and I'm talking about an NBA player. Hear me out. An NBA player playing 2K. He looked down at his phone. His agent texts him, say, you got interest from the New York Knicks. And he's like, oh, yeah, who else interested in me? And it's like Oklahoma City. It is like San Antonio. And then he texts him like, yo, who coming up with who offering the most bread? And he's like, well, it's the Knicks. And then they went, well, how many years? What's my role? Am I starting? I need to start. And they're like, yeah. They say you could battle for the starting spot in training camp. right? He's like, oh, okay, tell them I'm interested in coming if they want me, right? I'm interested for the bread and for the potential to be a starter, right? But there's a difference between that and this right here. Hold on, bear with me. Just give me this. Hold.
I want to see what Freezy come back with.
Oh man, yo, you know what's funny? He does that on purpose.
Just bear with me though. Bear with me, right?
Go ahead.
Hey, with the number 7 pick in the NBA draft, the New York Knicks select State of the New York Knicks podcast from Baller University, and State walking to the stage like, yo, oh my God, this is my dream, man. You know, my mama from Queens. You know, shout out to my mama. My mama put me through. Hey, yo, thanks, mom, for driving me to such and such. This is my dream to get drafted by the Knicks. Cats putting on their Knicks cap. You know what I'm saying? And they know they got 4 years. They got 4 years and potentially more, right, to be a star for the New York Knicks. Right? One dude go through the draft process, and the team that he wants to be selected by selects him, and he get to walk on the stage with his suit, stayed up there with his tailored suit on. He opened his suit jacket, and it got Patrick Ewing on the inside, and he put his cap on. You know what I'm saying? And he's like, "Yo, this is my dream." You know what I'm saying? You know, my pops and everybody, they've been Knicks fans forever. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Red Hook. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to everybody. Shout out to everybody at the bodega. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Poppy, thank you for them sandwiches after I left practice and blah, blah, blah. Right? And another dude that's like, oh, I got 4 teams interested in me. Yo, who offering the most bread? You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying is to stay with to State's point is there's a difference between us drafting RJ Barrett, and RJ Barrett's mom ran track at St. John's, right? Her father was a Knicks fan since the 50s, right? RJ Barrett, a little boy with a Knicks cap on, talk about how he gonna bring the Knicks back, and then one day he get drafted by the Knicks, right? And then a random dude playing 2K, Reggie Bullock is like, oh, it's between the Knicks and the Magic. Which one I'm gonna start for? I ain't going to Orlando and coming off the bench. Nah, you can start for the Knicks, bro. Hey, tell them I'm coming. There's a difference.
Yes,
there's a difference. There's a difference between a homegrown talent and a mercenary. There's a difference between homegrown talent and a mercenary. It's the reason why State keep getting on this bag about these young boys playing these young boys, man. These young boys think about stuff different. The Knicks is their very first NBA team, and they want to be a part of something special. Reggie Bullock is like, yo, I want to pay off this house I got in the Hamptons, man. I already done played for 5 teams. I want to play off these bills while I can still play. You know what I'm saying? Right. There's a difference. Now, I know State don't explain it that way, but when I hear him say it, that's what I'm thinking when I hear him say it. One dude, RJ Barrett, his lifelong dream was to play for the Knicks. He didn't work out for nobody. He worked out for Steve Mills and Scott Perry in a closed gym for nobody, not New Orleans, not Memphis, none of the teams that came after. He worked out for the Knicks.
Word.
Because he wanted to be there.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? He didn't work out for Memphis.
Nope.
He didn't work. Y'all remember that? It was like the people was like, well, what if Memphis take RJ instead of John Morant? How Memphis gonna take RJ Barrett when they ain't never seen him work out?
That's a fact.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You got to build this thing with people that love the process. Because if the Knicks win a championship with RJ Barrett, and I know Julius Randle played for another team, and I'm not knocking Julius, because everybody deserves a second chance, right?
Right.
If your heart is committed to it. Julius Randle's heart was committed to it, right? Julius Randle wanted to be here because he had something to prove. But when you're a mercenary, bro, when you just out to get checked, when you're a check collector, you think about those loose balls going out of bounds. You like, if I die for that thing and get hurt, I might not be able to sign with the team next year.
Word.
You know what I'm saying? But if you RJ Barrett and that little ball going out of bounds, and you know if you don't get it, y'all might miss the playoffs. You like, bro, I got it. Yo, I got to have it. Y'all gonna have to wrestle that thing away from me.
Yo, let me throw something at you. So another beautiful thing about, did y'all know Obi Toppin's father today had I think a PAL basketball camp for kids. Obi Toppin's father, and Obi Toppin appeared at that PAL at that camp for kids. Right. And Obi Toppin's from Brooklyn. Like, I don't want to trade none of these guys. I want to see this through. I want to see what happens. Just trading RJ, just trading Obi and these guys for a superstar is stupid. And I'm reading the chat too, and specifically to you, Raphael. Nobody is ragging on Julius Randle. We're speaking the truth. We ragged on Tom Thibodeau. Tom Thibodeau playoff coaching was pathetic. He's the one that gets the most blame.
Nah, let me say one thing. He said, it said that every single time we say something about RJ, you include Randle or Tibbs. Who else do you want us to include?
God? You want us to blame God? Jesus.
Like you gotta include the team. You gotta include the team.
When you're the best player on the team, supposedly it was Julius Randle, you get the most blame. When RJ is the best player on the Knicks and he ever goes into the playoffs and he gives me 17 points per game, shooting on 27% from the field, I'm gonna rag on him too. Right. Even worse than Randle, because the kid that you love the most is the kid that you give the most grief to.
And let me ask you a quick question. In the Suns, Bucks, and the Hawks, who were the number 1/2 options?
Ooh, for the Hawks.
The Hawks, who were the number 1 option?
A player they drafted. Go ahead.
Okay, how about the Bucks?
A player they drafted. Go ahead.
All right, how about the Suns? They're number 2 because
a player they drafted.
All right, so what does that have in common? Obviously, it's a player they drafted, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Right. And so there's this weird narrative going around too, where Knicks fans are showing the Atlanta Hawks mad love. I ain't showing them nothing. I ain't showing the Hawks nothing.
Yeah,
love
I don't care.
Love
I don't give a shit about the Atlanta Hawks.
I don't love it.
Oh, the Kid Cass is like, yo, but Uncle Freezy, you gotta respect the way that they built a team and blah blah blah. I ain't gotta respect nothing. The Hawks caught us. The Hawks caught us at a bad time. The Hawks caught us with our starting center out, right? And while people will say, well, Nerlens Noel played ball, bro. Hey man, listen. Nerlens Noel is not a 7'1", 270-pound freak athlete, right? I saw with my own eyes Mitchell Robinson catch a lob in transition on the Atlanta Hawks point guard. Do you know how fast your big man has to be for your power forward to get a rebound, race down the floor, and catch a lob from your power forward over a point guard? How many teams have a 7'1", 270-pound guy that can outrun guards in transition and catch a alley-oop at the other end?
Probably like 4 or 5. The Suns got Ayton. Ayton is 1. Gobert is 2. Towns is 3. Embiid could kind of do it, but that dude. Clint Capella is another one. It's a couple guys, but you see Nick fans trying to trade Mitchell Robinson too. Like, the most ridiculous thing to me, this is really ridiculous to me. People rather not pay Mitch and re-sign Nerlens Noel, which is very disrespectful.
Oh,
another thing that, and this is the one that really made me want to fight.
I'm gonna say this real quick, and I promise you I'm gonna get out of the way. They like, yo, I will give Kelly Oubre 3 years, $18 million, but you won't give Mitch 18 again. If y'all don't get out of here.
The other thing that
Knicks don't deserve 18 million, by the way. But anyway,
so people rather let Frank Ntilikina walk, and you rather re-sign Burks and Bullock? Are you kidding me? A 22-year-old? Are you kidding me? So you want me to see? Hold on. We just watched Trae Young and the Young Hawks run them old vets off the floor. We just watched them run them off the floor. And y'all want to re-sign Bullock over Frank? Why? Why? RJ Barrett loves Frank. We're about to watch Frank in the Olympics. Release his cap hold, decline his cap hold, because his cap hold is about 19 million.
yeah, it's ridiculous. Yeah.
Re-sign that, man. If I see the Knicks re-sign Reggie Bullock and let Frank walk, we're going to have a discussion, yeah?
Right, I'm with you. I'm with you.
Yeah,
We're going to have a real discussion, y'all. That is garbage to me. That's garbage. And then I watched Burks. Hadouken, let me get this last thing.
No, you got it.
I watched Alec Burke take every bad shot known to man in the playoffs. He comes around pick and rolls. He never passes the ball. He shoots the ball. I'm watching the Atlanta Hawks love the hockey assist. Right. The Knicks never got hockey assists last season, and we was still last in us in assists, and we was still last in total assists.
Bro, there was one playoff game. Trae had more assists than our whole team.
Oh my goodness. Oh my God.
It was
Well,
bad.
Burks trying to get he's trying to get a long-term contract.
Yeah,
That's why he was putting up.
Burks is not gonna be back probably. I think Bullock is gonna be back more than likely. I'm not gonna be mad at that if he's off the bench, but just look like since 2015, like the first, second option on the championship teams were homegrown, and they contributed big time. That's all I want to say. I'm not saying that because someone in the chat said that it all depends on how the coach Colorbox said it all depends on how good you think RJ will be, and I agree. It all depends on how good you think he's gonna be.
Well, I can understand where you're coming from there. Let me, I on the screen right now state, I have Reggie Bullock's career stats.
Oh my goodness, thank you. Because I'm glad you put this up, because I'm reading, where's this guy at? This Brian dude in the chat, Frank is trash, Alec Burks and Reggie Bullock not. So where was Alec Burke and Reggie Bullock during the playoffs? And they know how to play the game.
I just want to do, let me do the Frank Reggie Bullock comparison, right? So Frank averaged about 5 points a game this year, right? About 5 points a game, something like that, right? Mm-hmm. Right. And so what you have to do is look at it in context, right? You have to look at their age season, not the number of seasons played, right? Mm-hmm. So Frank at 23, right, and Reggie Bullock at 23. Reggie Bullock averaged 0.4 points per game, right? And y'all are telling me that you would rather have Reggie Bullock over Frank Ntilikina, right? And don't tell me it's about, well, you know, my man 3-point shooting was clutch, because his age 23 season, my man shot 11% from three with Phoenix and 53% from three with I'm sorry, I read the wrong one. He shot 38% from three with the Clippers and 0% from three with the Suns. But Frank shot over 40% from three. Right?
Laughable.
Don't man. We look at this thing. We look at this thing like we always look at the finished product. Like I said one time, that RJ Barrett's career trajectory is better than Bradley Beal and Zach LaVine, right? Mm-hmm. At his second year, he averaged 17 points per game on 40% from three. And people are like, Uncle Freezy said RJ Barrett is better than Bradley Beal right now. That's not what I said. That's not what I said. I said at the age 20 seasons, RJ Barrett is better with a bullet. Not only is RJ Barrett better at age 20, he is better with a bullet. Like, he's going to be way better than these cats if you just look at the 2 years, their first 2 years sample size. Because I can't look at RJ Barrett year 7, year 8 sample size, because it hasn't happened yet.
So real quick, right? I'm loving the chat, by the way. Like, I love you guys. Like, y'all putting in a lot of stuff in the chat. So Alan Dorsey, whatever your name is. Sorry if I butchered your name, brother. Bullock was our best perimeter defender this season, our best point shooter. You're correct, but nobody cares about the regular season once you make the playoffs, bro. They don't give out playoff awards, bro. They don't, bro. What happened in the playoffs is what you see, is what you're going to get. So Bullock turns 30. No, he's going to be 31 next season, or he's going to be 30 years old.
Let me double check.
He's going to be one of those two ages. So you mean to tell me he's going to get better next? He's going to be better next season. That's what R1 Dart say. He's going to be better next season, because I don't care if Bullock was our best perimeter defender and Randle had the third highest defensive plus minus in the NBA, please tell me what was RJ Barrett. I gotta know. Please, somebody please tell me.
Right, I'm gonna look up the defensive metrics, but I just want to clear up something real quick.
Mm-hmm.
So for Alwin Duarte, hey, thank you for your comment too, by the way. And this ain't and Alwin, this ain't no, we ain't throwing shade at people. This is a conversation, but we will chop up some comments though. You know what I'm saying? So here's the thing. Mm-hmm. So Alwin says Bullock was our best perimeter defender this season and best volume 3-point shooter. Right? Statistics show otherwise. Right? Statistics show otherwise. Statistics show Julius Randle was our best volume 3-point shooter, followed by RJ Barrett. That's a fact. That's stats. Stats back that up. Right? and so Frank has struggled his whole career to get on the floor. But I just showed you that in Reggie Bullock's first 5 seasons, my man averaged 2 points a game. Right? Frank has played 4 seasons. Right? That's why we're doing a comparison. We doing a comparison with numbers, not just with opinion and conjecture. What I put on the screen was Reggie Bullock's career. I'll bring them back. I'll bring them back so you can see them. So you'll see for yourself that I'm not just making stuff up as we go. These are this guy's career numbers.
And you want to know what's so crazy, the people who played over Frank, and I don't view Frank as a point guard. Moutier's in China. Alfred Payton about to be in China. Jared Jack he's retired.
G League.
What was the purpose of that?
Right.
We talk about Reggie Bullock and Burks, right? Let me throw this to you. And I always say this on Twitter to people. Can somebody please give me the trade package for Burks, Bullock, Alfred, first round picks? Because we was developing those guys. Those was the guys we were playing.
Right. No, there's no trade. There's no trade package for Reggie Bullock. There's no trade package for Alec Burks. If it is, it's like a mid-second round pick for Alec Burks. Then, I mean, when he was on the roster, you know what I'm saying? But here's the thing: Alec Burks took advantage of opportunity. He was the 6th, 7th man for a team that didn't have wing players. If you trade him to a playoff contender, and that's who would want to trade for him, because a lottery team ain't trading for a random journeyman guy.
I'll be back in 5 minutes.
All right. Right. So they're not trading for that guy. But the thing is, look at Reggie Bullock numbers. Year 1, he averaged 2.7. Year 2, he averaged 2 points. He averaged 1.9. Right. Year 3, he averaged 3.3. Year 4, he averaged 4.5. Those numbers ain't better than Frank Ntilikina numbers. What are we talking about? Dude, are those numbers better than Frank numbers? No. But here's the thing. I'm gonna take this down real quick. Here's the thing. Here's the thing that State is saying, and it makes sense in my mind, right? Here's the thing that State is saying, and it makes sense in my mind. bro, you got to get these guys that are investing and all bought in that'll be here for the long term. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, you want guys that's going to be invested in the long-term health of your franchise. Not dudes just coming in for 1 year. You know what I'm saying? And they playing for a contract. And those guys play hard. They play hard. They have a different motivation. They play hard. They worry about their mansion payments, bro. You know what I'm saying? These cats have houses in New Jersey and California and stuff. They got to stay in the league in order to keep making them payments. You know what I'm saying? They got to keep making it so they got to protect that loose ball going out of bounds. You know what I'm saying? If it go out of bounds and the Knicks lose, they don't care. They got to stay healthy. You know what I'm saying? Guys that are invested, they're gonna play hard, bro. You know what I'm saying? They think about stuff like legacy. They don't want to be draft busts.
Yeah, that's just how it is. I don't know, like, where do you guys even see Frank playing if we keep? I don't know, to be honest. I'm fine with letting Frank go or keeping him on a minimum. I don't really care, to be honest.
I'm gonna tell y'all this, and this is where I think sometimes we get a tiny bit short-sighted. And I'm not criticizing people. I'm not criticizing nobody. But what I want people to do is when we start having these conversations and start thinking like forward, not like what happened versus Atlanta. That was a fluke. They beat us because in the playoffs we didn't have a big man that could catch a basketball, right? Because at the end of the day, the pick and roll, when you say pick and roll, the guy setting the pick and rolling to the basket is a big guy. Mm-hmm. And if you don't have a big guy that can set the pick and roll, then you just have a guard just back there dribbling, right? Mm-hmm. And that's what happened to us. We had bigs that couldn't set the pick and roll. Like in Taj, we had a guy that could set the pick, but he wasn't a good roller. And then with Nerlens Noel, he couldn't set picks, but he could roll and couldn't catch.
Randle didn't like pick and rolls.
Yeah, he didn't like being the pick and roll man. Randle is a pick and pop.
Even though it would have worked, he just didn't want to do it.
Right. He has the athletic ability and size to dominate in the pick and roll. Right? But guys get beat up doing that. That's why you always saw Taj on the floor. That's why Taj wearing masks and stuff. Nerlens Noel always on the floor. Because when you play big like that, it's physical, bro. You take all these it's for everybody to think I'm lying. Why you think Mitch was hurt? Why do you think Novell Pell got hurt in the very first game he played with us? Because having a big that could stay healthy and do those things is a unicorn in its own right. Dude, think about this. Dude, think about this. What big man did you see play for the Knicks that didn't get hurt?
I don't know. All of them got hurt.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
Right. Hey, Hulk was good. I see you. Kaiser Sose's in the building. What's good?
Christian F asked, what would be the trade package for us to give you guys the 7th or 14th? I don't really know, to be honest, how we would trade for 7. I don't want to trade for 7.
I don't want to trade for 7.
But 14 is more realistic. And I mean, I don't think you have to give up much for 14 when you're at 19 and 21, 32, and 58.
Yeah, because we did the mock draft. And in my opinion, the player that was there at 7 could also be the player that's there at 10.
It's random.
Yeah. Like I'm not trading all the way up to 7 to get Moses Moody. Are y'all bugging?
I'm not doing it either.
Yeah, I'm not trading up that far. Because here's the thing. The Knicks at 19 can easily select Trey Mann. Right? Mm-hmm. And accomplish 4 different things, right? 4 different things. And chat, follow me on this. Just by on draft night calling Trey Mann's name at 19. Thing number 1, you address the point guard issue, right? So you get Trey Mann, and so what? He's the starter. He come in, He a dumb rookie, don't even know where the bathroom at. You got to keep showing him where the cafeteria at Westchester, blah, blah, blah. So what? He a rookie, right? Everybody go through a rookie season. I don't care who you are. Everybody go through a rookie season, right? Two, you solve a lot of the problems you had with your 3-point shooting. I'm not saying that Trey Mann is going to come in and shoot 50% from 3. What I'm saying is he'll shoot a decent clip, like maybe 37%, right? But he'll also get the ball to others so that they can get open looks for 3, right? Fact number 3, right? Fact number 3, right? Fact number 3. You have an elite ball handler on your roster, right? You have an elite ball handler on your roster where these intricate plays that we want to run, like against the Hawks, we can run those with a guy that may have the best handles in the draft, right? And number 4, he can create his own shot. How about that? When's the last time you seen a point guard not named Derrick Rose create his own shot for the Knicks?
None.
Right? So why trade up to 7 when you could wait at 19 and you could solve 4 issues? Not completely solve them, but you'd be better in that aspect, right? Can you imagine? Can you imagine the Golden State Warriors set a screen? Draymond Green set a hard screen on Trey Mann, wipe him out of the play. Steph Curry come around the curl and gets an open look for 3, right? And we know he gonna make it. We know Steph gonna make it because he's the GOAT, right? But when the ball goes through the basket, you tell your 255-pound power forward, "Hey, bro, no, save your legs, man. I got it. Go down." And Trey Mann brings the ball up court and gets you in the offense.
You see, since we're talking about Trey Mann, I read something that they were saying that scouts aren't sure if Trey Mann is a point guard, and one asked how different is he from Anthony Simmons. He said Mann does have more ball screen playmaking ability, but not all teams are picturing a lead guard.
Yeah, I think that's propaganda, bro. I think that's propaganda because listen, I'm gonna say something about a guard that was coming out of a small school, right?
John Moran.
Nah, I ain't gonna tell you who he is till I finish, right?
Okay.
So yeah, he's an undersized scoring guard that doesn't look to get others involved, right? He lacks defensive instincts and doesn't want to play defense. He's injury prone, right? And he's a ball hog, right? He's a ball hog, and he never played against elite competition. So think about what I said. He's undersized. He doesn't pass. He don't play defense, and he's injury prone. Guess what that player's name was?
I don't know.
Damian Lillard. Would you take Damian Lillard? Would you take Damian Lillard back then or right now?
Okay, no, I see what you're trying to say, but yeah,
He was undersized. He was undersized. He don't pass. He don't play defense, and he was injury prone. Right? That was the scouting on Damian Lillard, right?
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
They're saying that they don't see him as a league guard.
Yeah, they said the same thing about Steph Curry. Matter of fact, I'll pull it up, and you don't have to take my word for it. I'll pull it. I'm gonna find it. The scouting report.
I wouldn't be surprised though if we do get him. But I'm pretty sure I saw we had a workout with Greg Brown today. So there hasn't been that much.
I like him. I like him, man.
His stock dropped though, because he had a bad attitude.
Yeah.
During the draft combine, which I don't understand why you would have during a draft combine.
Yeah, I like Greg Brown. My thing with him is he's an elite athlete, and what happened is he played behind Kai Jones and what's the other guy name? or not behind, but second fiddle. He played second fiddle to Kai Jones and God, what's the other guy name? Man, I forgot just that fast. But I don't know. At this time of year, man, I think there's a lot of misinfo, a lot of misdirection on prospects and stuff. I think people are jockeying for position. Do you like Greg Brown?
Oh yeah, I like Greg Brown. I've known him for a while, but it's definitely true though. Just because it was the scouts that were at the combine saying that about how he was communicating and not going back, having lazy defense.
Yeah,
and he had like bad performances.
Right.
So
right.
It makes sense.
Right.
But I would take him with a second round pick.
Right.
Not
I would say, but my dream scenario is Trey Mann, and I know I did it on one of the shows. Trey Mann, Kai Jones, and Trey Murphy III. Right. That's my dream scenario. Right. That's my dream because it addresses a bunch of needs that we have. A backup big, an athletic wing that shot 50, 40, 90 against a high level competition in Trey Murphy. Right. And a point guard that can create shots for himself and others. Right. The thing with Trey Mann though, I think if you ask fans of Sharif Cooper about Trey Mann, they'll diss Trey Mann in order to big up, say, a Sharif Cooper. They'll say, well, Sharif Cooper grew 3 inches in 2 months.
Nah, he didn't grow. Definitely. That's that's just their. I don't even know how you make that big of a mistake. But right. he's like 6'1", probably something like that.
Right.
Highest I see is 6'2".
Yeah, I don't think that dude's 6'4" at all.
Oh yeah, he said it himself. He said on the combine interview, he said he's 6'2".
Right. Right.
Yeah, so there's no way he was 6'4". That just doesn't happen.
Right. I saw a thing that said he was 6'4" and 3/4.
Yeah. It said his without shoes was like 6'2.5", and then with shoes it was like 6'4" 3/4. But I don't know. He's like, he's iffy.
Well, hey, look
at yeah, but that's not. I know what he was saying. He wasn't meaning it that way, but
yeah.
Just showing the miscommunication with the scouting.
Yeah, and we got miscommunication here. Look, Ismail Rivas said, "Trey Mann ain't Dame. Stop." Who said Trey Mann is Dame?
That's
Damian
what I'm
Lillard? Who said that? Like the point of the conversation with you and I were talking about is how misinformation flows.
Yeah, nah, he looked past the point.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know. Trey Mann is interesting. I personally want Josh Christopher. In general, I want to pick him at 19 or 21. I'm a big Josh Christopher guy.
What? You want to take him at 19?
Yeah, I'll die through this route. I'm taking him 19 or 21. I would be happy with this draft if I leave with one of him or Book Knight.
Bro. So we have this addiction around here, this Fortnite addiction, right? And sometimes certain stuff, like cats be like, yo, I got to have this certain thing, and they'll go and they'll die for it like 7 times playing the game. Mm-hmm. And you like, what are you doing? Like I talk to son be like, I just had to have it. Yeah, well, what? And so that's what it feels like right
that's
now.
That's crazy what I said. Be honest, because I'll just have a rebuttal to someone in the chat. It doesn't mind me. I'm not gonna say it.
I would say my thing with Josh Christopher is I don't think you're crazy in wanting Josh Christopher. Right? I'm thinking that I would rather spend those assets on something else and then get Josh Christopher. But you don't want to risk losing out on Josh Christopher. That's the reason why you want to take him that high.
What would you take him at? And what do you think he's going to go at?
I think he's going to go. I think Josh Christopher is going to go somewhere between 28 and 35. Right?
Okay.
But the thing is that means in my mind, I got to take him at 26 because I don't want him to get in that 28 and 35 range for somebody to take him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you see someone in the chat said you could get him at 37. I mean, either we don't have 37, but he's projected around 35, or he's projected around in the late lot, like in the late 10 teens to 20s, right? But the thing for me is when I'm looking at this draft, you got it's built with small forwards. It's built with wings.
Right.
It has a good amount of power forwards,
Right.
a few centers, and then a decent amount of point guards.
Right.
And the thing that's lacking is shooting guards.
Right.
The shooting guards they have in this that I'm looking at is Jalen Green and Josh Christopher. That's the ones that I like. And you have Book Knight.
Mm-hmm.
Those are the top of the list for me.
I think James Bouknight is going to be Bradley Beal.
Yeah, right? I want Book Knight. Yeah.
And so the thing with Josh Christopher, I'm not sure what he's going to be, because his skill set is not really projectable. Now, I'm not saying that he don't have skills. That's not what I'm saying, because you can say the same thing with Cade Cunningham. His skills are not projectable. Like, you don't know if he's going to be a point guard or a point forward. You know he's going to be good. You just don't know what he's going to be good at. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Is Cade going to be Luka, or is Cade going to be something different? You know what I mean? Because when you say, well, what is Luka good at? You look at Luka's shooting numbers. You're like, this dude can't shoot, but he's a winner.
Yeah, and you see, like, the thing is, Book Knight I think is gonna be good. I like Book Knight. I'm a big fan. Like, personally, out of the top 5, I'm a big fan of Jalen Green. I have a lot of confidence in Jalen Green.
And you play video games, bro?
Yeah, that's not even a question. Yeah.
Yeah, that's why you like Jalen Green, probably.
Nah, that's not why I like him. Nah.
I'm not saying specific, because I don't know if he's on a video game or not yet. You know what I'm saying? But Jalen,
he's on 2K, like, if you play My League, but he's not actually in the game.
Yeah. But Jalen Green gives you like those Kobe vibes, bro.
I think his scoring potential is the best in the draft. I really like his scoring ability, and I love his athleticism and agility.
Can I give y'all old school comp for Jalen Green?
Yeah.
Mitch Richmond.
Ooh.
Another old school comp I got for Cade Cunningham, Grant Hill.
Ooh.
Interesting.
That's interesting, bro.
But the thing for Josh Christopher, like I told you, like, you see Moody. Moody is one of the other shooting guards. Moody is gonna be, to me personally, if I'm the Warriors, I think he fits them the best at 7 if they keep that pick. For that pick, it's either for them, I would think personally, Moody or Book Knight. But I would say if it's me, if I'm the GM, I'm taking Moody, because I feel like he just serves that purpose so well. Like, he's like replacing Kelly Oubre in that sense, in that corner actually shooting, and he has that dribble pull up, that double dribble pull up, but he still has to work on his finishing and stuff like that. His defense isn't bad.
He reminds me of a Wesley Person. Right, a tall, lean, smooth scorer that's assertive but not overly aggressive. Like, allows the game to come to him. And when you look at the box score, you see, oh, my man had like 21, 5, and 5. Where he get 21, 5, and 5 from? You know what I'm saying? That type of cat. You know what I'm saying? Kind of like what Devin Booker was before they gave him the greenest of all green lights in Phoenix.
He got the greenest of lights right when he entered that Phoenix stadium.
Yeah. Like the dude was like, you remember when Devin Booker used to be like the smoothest, quietest scorer, kind of like Brandon Ingram. You know what I'm saying? Where you're like, how does this dude get 20? This dude get 20 points.
Like a quiet 20.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? That's who he reminds me of.
20s? No, used to give quiet 20s. Remember Michael Rad?
Yep.
Quiet 20.
Michael Rad. The Bucks.
Yeah. He right though. He right, because he didn't force nothing. Everything came within the flow of the game. Yep. Right? You know what I'm saying? He knocked down all the shots he was supposed to knock down. When he went to the free throw line, he knocked down most of his free throws. You know what I'm saying? And you like, hey, this dude had 20. He only took 11 shots. You know what I'm saying? You ain't even know he took 11. You only remember like 6 of them. You know what I'm saying? You like, hey, this dude ain't. But you know what? I think that this draft though, and y'all listen. I know y'all for those following the conversation, are like, man, Uncle Freezy moving the goalposts everywhere in this conversation. Nah, what it is whatever we talk about, we talk about. You know what I'm saying? I don't have a point for us to hammer down whatever it is that we go with. We just go with it or whatever. But the Knicks have 4 picks in this draft, right? And you can consolidate and take home run swings on one guy, or you can just chill and just pick when it's your turn to pick and get your guys, you know what I'm saying? Get your, say your Zaire Williams, you know, your Trey Murphys, you know, you get your BJ Bostons, your Luka Garzas. And then, because listen, on draft night, if the next day press conference or on SNY, they have Zaire Williams, Trey Murphy, BJ Boston, and Luka Garza all at the press conference, I'm like, Leon Rose is a freaking genius. Because he got a center, a shooting guard, and a wing player. Now all his focus has to be in free agency is a point guard.
So
right? What's that?
I don't know if y'all can really see this, right? But I'm on the website right now, and this is the Warrior. That's the Warrior. I don't know if y'all can see it. So
yeah, the
I'm
Warriors
looking at the
290 mil, right? And then you said 500 mil, something.
It says the luxury tax payment that the Warriors is looking at. This is if they have to move $45 million in salary, so that might include Wiggins and both of their first round picks.
Right.
So they would have to pay a total of $504 million in total tax and salary payment if they do not remove $45 million.
Yeah.
Right.
If this is one of the moments where the Knicks could really walk out of this draft with multiple first round picks and be extremely happy with what they got.
Right.
They have to. There's nobody for us to spend the cap room on if Kawhi's not coming in the Knicks. So why not try to get a bad contract like Wiggins? And I don't believe Wiggins' contract is that bad. Well,
he's not a bad player. He's a bad contract in the concept that Golden State don't want to pay all that money and still not win a championship. Even that money is not worth a championship. Yo, a championship ain't worth $500 million, bro.
Nah, hell no, bro. That's a loss, bro. I don't care if you're a billionaire, trillionaire. That's a loss.
Right.
So they gonna have to figure something out.
Right.
Yeah. But I'm still looking for Josh Christopher. Like
I would love Josh Christopher.
Thing, I don't know if you heard, but I was saying this could be a hot take. It probably, I don't know if it is. I don't really care either, but I said I would take him at 21 or 19, depending on.
Who, Josh Christopher?
Yeah, that's a scorching hot take, bro.
Josh Christopher has and I kind of see where you're going with that hot take. When I watch Josh Christopher, he has the most, his handle and his dribble and his
finishing and attack with the rim.
It's not even the finishing. It's just his handle is so elite. Like his handle is more elite than Kay Cunningham.
Yeah,
off the dribble.
It literally for me, like in general, it all depends on his shot because his shot is on and off. If he gets that shot, he's gonna be lethal. That's what it really matters.
If y'all ever watched Josh Christopher, man, that man.
I've watched him since he was like a while ago. Like I would love him on the team. Like if we get him at that 9, because to me, I don't know if we get a point guard during the draft, but if we do get a point guard and we get him, and then I wouldn't be mad if we get BJ Boston at 32 because I'm like okay with BJ Boston.
Oh, he's a Knick to me already, bro.
Yeah, there's gonna be someone from CAA that's gonna be a Knick. It should be obvious, but I don't know if it depends on if we trade up. And the only person I would trade up for is Book Knight, and that's like in the late lottery. I wouldn't trade past 10 because that would be way too much.
So for anybody saying, for anybody who don't know where to find out where the Warriors luxury tax payment, just type into Google Golden State Warriors luxury tax, and it's on Forbes.com, and it will show you that they will have to pay $500 million in order to keep that roster.
That's probably 20% of what their franchise is worth, right? But hey, Jimmy Kaiser Sauce, what's good? Kaiser Sauce, thank you for the super chat. It's funny because I've been saying we could get the Warriors picks from taking Wiggins all year, and y'all roasted me. Nah, not me, bro.
Not me, bro.
Nah, I'm talking about in general.
Oh, okay.
Nah, but I don't know how that would work. I don't know how that would work because we are taking the salaries, but it's like we get the 7th and Wiggins, and do we give them 19, 21, like a random play? I don't know. I don't know how that type of trade works, to be honest.
Well, here's the thing. What do you do with 7 and 14?
I've seen a trade for Siakam.
I would say, listen, so State of the New York Knicks podcast is here. And so I'm going to accommodate State. I'm going to stroke State's ego, right? At 7 and 14, I'm going Scotty Barnes. And at 14, I'm going James Bookman.
You just got to use that machine for a minute.
They're not getting Scotty Barnes at 7. That's all I know.
So
Scotty Barnes
State
is not going to be there.
So State at 7, I want Scotty Barnes. And at 14, I want James Bookman. And so you can walk away draft night. And Duke, I heard you. I feel you, right?
Nah.
But State, what I'm saying is you can walk away on draft night with Andrew Wiggins, Scotty Barnes, and James Bookman.
That's a win. That's a win. How could we lose? Nobody. And you know what's crazy? Like people be like, yo, State, yo, you crazy? Like, yo, you want to take on Wiggins, the 7th and the 14th pick? Bro, even if, and this might sound blasphemous, but I'm always saying blasphemous stuff and crazy takes. Even if the Warriors took on Randle and they gave my Knicks Wiggins the 14th pick, the 7th pick, that's a win. If the Warriors want to give up James Wiseman with the 7th pick, that's a win.
That's a win.
You're getting Freezy all excited right now.
You talking about an athletic big that can catch a basketball?
Yeah, the scenario that happens, that will be insane.
But what's crazy is, right, the Warriors lineups was better when Wiseman was off the court.
Right.
So they got a little conundrum over there that they gonna have to solve real quick.
See, they should have taken LaMelo.
Right. They should have took Melo.
It was the obvious pick.
So obvious, bro. So obvious.
I still wish we traded with them.
But you know what though? I think their lineup, they will look better with Clay and Wiseman on the floor.
Yeah, that's definitely.
So they look better. They don't score as much, but their defense is elite. When you have Clay, Wiseman, Draymond on the floor together with say a Wiggins maybe, then all of a sudden all you need is like, whatever.
Because they never truly played with a big man that does everything. Like Wiseman. They usually just had Kevon Looney over there. They had Andrew Bogut. He did a little bit of that, but it's like they didn't really have someone like Wiseman like that. But I do think that Scotty Barnes went up great. Who?
Yeah, bro. It's all the time, bro. I'm telling you.
Wait, what did he say? I don't even know what he said.
What Christian F is a Warriors fan, but
yeah.
But what I'm telling everybody is, the Knicks at Night podcast, man, the Knicks Morning Drive, bro. State, I'm telling you, I get bombarded by NBA fans across the nation all the time, like in DMs. They like, yo, what do you think about us trading Zach LaVine for RJ Barrett and Julius Randle? Just random stuff, right? That's what we get, bro. I'm like, why would I give you Julius Randle and RJ Barrett for Zach LaVine?
Bro.
It's just now State to be like, did he say? Nah, bro. Timberwolves fans are like, yo, I don't know why y'all so mad about Elfrid Payton. All y'all really need to do is get such and such. Y'all can give us Elf and we'll be straight. And I be like, yo, y'all can have him. What are we arguing about? You know what I'm saying? Hey, you know.
Scotty Barnes has went up so much that people are thinking that he might get picked by Orlando at 5 and Kuminga's gonna drop. But I've legit also heard that Jalen Suggs is gonna fall past top 5, and Davion Mitchell is gonna fall past the top 10, which I wouldn't be surprised.
I got a hot take. Davion Mitchell will fall past the 15th pick.
If he do, the Knicks are in perfect position to grab him.
I see him max going past 15. Yeah, I think that's the max for him to get past, because I already knew he was definitely going to be overhyped after they won the championship, because he was instantly put at that number 6 after they won that, and then it slowly was around that area, and now it's like at 10, 9.
Bro, it's that combine measurements, bro. Like his combine measurements.
He's 6 foot. He's exactly 6 foot.
He's barely taller than. I'm good. I don't want no small guards. Like
I don't want to. Like Quickley is like 6'2" probably. I don't know if he's really 6'3", but I don't want two small guards.
Not quick 6'3", quick 6, because quick.
He's like a lengthy 6'3".
Yeah.
Cause I want to see it there.
Right,
bro. And I see the chat. They're talking about how Jalen Suggs would have been a perfect learn from D Rose. That ship sailed when we hired Tom Thibodeau. So anybody who wanted a top 5 pick this season, that ship already sailed. Now, the only possible way you can get a top 10 pick in this year's draft is if a team like Orlando, who has 2 first-round picks, a team that I literally said, if the Chicago Bulls pick falls to Orlando, they're going to be a great trading partner for the Knicks. You got to steal a pick from one of those teams. We got to. That's the only way. I don't want the 8th pick at all. So Orlando could keep their 8th pick.
I remember we were doing a mock draft. I told Freezy that if I'm the Orlando Magic, I'll draft Kuminga at 5, and I'm trading that number 8 pick.
That's a fact.
Because that number 8 pick is such a weird situation that I'd rather just trade back. Because by that time, I'm thinking, all right, you got the top 5 guys out. Whatever way they go, you got Suggs, Kuminga, Green, Cade, and Mobley out. And then Scotty Barnes is probably picked by then. And then who is the next one? I mean, Book Night, they kind of, that's what I think. They need a shooting guard.
Who?
So they could go. The Magic.
Hell no.
The Magic don't got a shooting guard.
Bro, Hadouken.
They got point guards, but they don't really have a true shooting guard.
Bro, they got Fultz, Cole Anthony. They just traded for RJ Hampton. They still got Terrence Ross under contract, bro.
But the thing is, if they do draft a small forward, I'm saying with 5, they already got a few small forwards. They got Wendell Carter, Mo Bamba. You don't really have a true shooting guard. You have point guards that could play the 2 sometimes, but you don't have a true 2.
So then why they can't give my Knicks Cole Anthony? Like, why they can't give us one of their guards?
Nah, man, if you Orlando, bro, you don't pick 5 and 8. What you do is you package them to move up.
Ooh,
that's what you
to
do.
Move up for who though?
You move up for. Think about this. What is your pressing need? What has been the Orlando Magic's most pressing need over the years? Since that's it. Because they had quality players throughout forever. Because Aaron Gordon wasn't a bad player.
No,
you know what I'm saying. He wasn't. Evan Fournier wasn't a bad player. That center that they traded, he wasn't a bad player.
He cool.
Yeah. But they never had a Kobe, right? You know what I'm saying. So if they trade up and get Jalen Green,
I know you can say that.
I think it's a home run for them.
I was locked in. I was locked in thinking they were gonna get that third pick, so they would have him. Because I think I'm. That's why I said Bookna. I think that 2 is what they need.
Right. And then think about it. If you're picking, say, if you're Cleveland, you gotta take 5 and 8 for 3. You know what I'm saying? You gotta take 5 and 8 for 3 because that gives you the chance to get.
See, I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that.
But
I'm not trading. I'm not trading. If I'm, you see, I heard that I was hearing that Jalen Green is looking like the Pistons had him thinking that they were gonna get that second or third pick to get Jalen Green.
Right.
So they were so stuck into getting that. Now that they got Cade, they're in a weird situation.
Right.
But it's also that I heard that the Rockets, like we're all thinking they're getting Mobley, but I heard that they're more interested in getting Jalen Green.
Right.
So it's such a weird thing. Like I really like a few days ago, I thought it was gonna be like the normal order, which I was obviously wrong because I really don't think it's gonna go that normal order I thought. But now I think it's random.
That sounds like a smoke screen to me, yo.
Yeah, I think so. I think so too.
That sounds like a smoke screen. And Cleveland got a real decision to make because you drafted 2 straight small guards and 2 back-to-back drafts.
Yeah, and I saw the Cavs had a workout with Kuminga today.
So what are they going to do? Because if
I
you
don't know.
draft Green or Suggs or Kuminga, give my Knicks Colin Sexton, man. Don't stop hogging up all the guards, bro.
But that's a man. He cheap, bro. They ain't got it. Colin Sexton is gonna be cheaper than what y'all think. I'm not saying he's not valuable. What I'm saying is he's gonna be cheap. It's like me and State riding along and we see a for sale sign on a 2022 Porsche Cayenne, right? We're like, how much you want for it? He'd be like, yo, give me 30 G's. I'm like, well, what's wrong with it? He's like, yo, this paint job is whack. And then by the time you send it to the place and get the paint, and I'm like, what's wrong with the paint? He's like, yeah, it's mad chipped up, man. It's just too. And dude's like, all I want is 30. Done. We'll take it right now. State drive my car home. You know what I'm saying? You think I ain't gonna overpay? The thing with Cleveland is not that Colin Sexton is a bad player. He's a bad fit for them, right? Because people are like, he don't pass the ball. Well, who is he gonna pass the ball to?
Dean Wade.
Same thing.
Garland
and Cedi Osman are the only reliable options out there.
Right.
They running them out of Cleveland, yo. Literally.
Right. But it's Cleveland, bro. This is what they've been doing for 40 years. It's Cleveland. They ran Ron Harper out of town when Ron Harper was on the verge of becoming an elite NBA star. They ran him out of town, right? That's what they do. They traded Andrew Wiggins for Kevin Love and got less production, and then they had to wind up go get a shooting guard wing. They had to trade for J.R. Smith and Amon Shumpert. Think about that. They traded away an elite, a potentially elite player at the wing position, and then later on they had to trade for freaking Amon Shumpert.
Yeah,
it's Cleveland, bro. It's what they do.
Yeah, I don't understand how 22-year-olds, like guys like SGA, Sexton, like I don't understand how teams could have these guys. And us as Knicks fans, like we've been starving for guards like that. Like, thank God that we got RJ Barrett, but this point guard position is unreal. So our point guard position has been so bad, right? Over the last 15 years, from 2005, 2006 through 2020, 2021. You know what the Knicks franchise leader in total assists is?
Raymond Felton?
No. It's Carmelo Anthony.
I think it's Carmelo Anthony, yeah.
Second is Raymond Felton.
And he didn't even
Third
pass.
is Jamal Crawford. Fourth is Chris Duhon. Fifth is Stephon Marbury. The last time Stephon Marbury suited up for the Knicks was 2006, bro.
Right.
But that
right. So this is, and so say this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. Hey, Real King, yeah, I saw that, but I just want to address this to what Real King said. But the thing is, Harper got traded because of drug trafficking. Yeah, but my man was never charged with anything. And then at the end of the day, they were like the charges and the rumors were so ridiculous They think it was conspiracy to keep Ron Harper contract value down because he was going to ask for the bag, right? But in that Cleveland Cavaliers team, they had, think about the guards that they had all at one time. So they had Craig Elo, Ron Harper, Mark Price, Ron Harper, and Del Curry all at one time, right? So it's like, you know, but things are what they are. Things are what they are. But what I'm saying though, for us though, is we could potentially do SGA and Colin Sexton. You know what I'm saying?
You getting greedy, Breezy.
Nah, think about it, because Oklahoma City is not gonna want players. Remember, they sent Al Horford home for the last 28 games of the season. They were like, "Yo, we'll pay you. You don't even have to show up." Right? All Oklahoma City is the thing that we have an abundance of. When have you seen Oklahoma City lately be like, "Yo, nah, I don't want draft picks. I want players."
Wow. If they're that dumb, like, you give me SGA, I give you four or five first round picks for SGA. If that's stupid, if Cleveland is that stupid to give us Colin Sexton, I give them a nice little package for Colin Sexton. Like, these teams, from what COVID did to some of these teams, their thought process now should be, how can I recoup my money and how can I save my money the most? I think that's kind of the idea of what some of these teams is going by. That's why OKC was making all of those trades. You know, they got to get the draft picks. They're a small market. Sam Presti isn't getting fleeced. Oh, he's not fleeced. Not no deal we would do with him, because we got Leon Rose, and Leon Rose ain't getting fleeced neither.
Right.
Are you talking about Shea, trading for Shea?
Yes.
Yeah, but potentially. Potentially. Yeah.
I like Shea. I would.
Yeah.
I would trade for him.
Okay.
Go
Can I say
ahead,
something real quick? I want to say real quick, because the Canada game was on today where RJ played, and I want to say that I've came here so many times and I've said that RJ is an underrated playmaker and he should ball handle when we had EP or in the second lineup, and I got clowned. If you watch the Canada games and if you watch it in general, he's literally an underrated playmaker that's good, and he should have had at least 10 assists today. He had 6, but he should have had at least 10. Yeah, he should have had crazy amount of assists. He had so many great passes that they didn't finish on. And I'm telling you, bro, that step back and side step 3, you're gonna see in next season.
That's gonna be a weapon.
The same exact thing. Just wait for it.
That's a weapon, bro. That's a weapon.
Just wait for it.
Hey, and so
up 3.
Hey, State. I'm gonna tell you this, man. And so we were at, and I know I keep saying this. I'm not saying it but I'm just saying we were live at the Hawks playoff game 4, I believe it was game 4.
It was 4.
And so we saw RJ Barrett wave off a screen, beat this man off the dribble, right? Take his left hand through a bounce pass through the lane to Derrick Rose, right? And the pass surprised Derrick Rose so much that he bobbled it. Yeah, and he got blocked and wound up having to go to the free throw line and shoot free throws. He was like, "How do you get that ball through there?" You know what I'm saying? And so RJ does it. He does it with Team Canada.
Just okay, so he's been finishing very well with his right hand too.
Right.
Like in general, like people have been saying he doesn't finish well with his right, but the thing is, it's just he doesn't go up a lot with his right.
Yes.
What he does, he had a beautiful spin move today that he finished with his right, and he had good so it looks like he bulked up a little more. Right. I don't know if they're looking to put him in that small forward position. I wouldn't be mad. His defense was looking a little bit, and his handle was looking crispier. Like it looked more tight. You know how RJ usually like dribbles a little high,
right?
Yep.
It was actually like balanced out well. So I'm definitely excited.
Yo, I like the wiggle. I like the wiggle he added.
Yeah, and Nick Nurse was running plays for RJ. He was the leader of the team, bro. He was running the offense through him and letting him drive and make the plays. So I wasn't crazy when I said that I wanted to see him play point guard in his rookie season.
No, bro, the play that had me like, nah. The hezzy dribble to the right-handed
Yeah,
layup.
that was nice.
I said, yo, this kid gonna be some ill. Like, we don't even know what we have. And no disrespect to Julius Randle. I'm not interested in him as the highest usage rate player on my Knicks team anymore. I'm good on that. I've been said that. Put the ball in RJ Barrett's hands. That's what we need to do. We need run the offense through RJ. If you see what Nick Nurse was doing for RJ, running those actions in Spain pick and rolls, it's time to take the training wheels off, man. The Julius Randle thing was cute. It was cool for 2 straight seasons. It was cool last season. I'm off that. Let RJ get that shot now. Let him get his turn.
Right. And you know, and so part of that too is Nick Nurse running a motion offense where 4 or 5 guys can all dribble, pass, and shoot. Now, everybody's not going to be elite at it, but some are going to have higher skill levels than others at certain areas. Like SGA is going to be a better dribbler, ball handler than RJ, but RJ, to me, in my opinion, is a better passer, in traffic than most of the guys on Team Canada. In my opinion, RJ Barrett is a better passer in traffic than anybody we had on the Knicks this season, because you saw him throw passes to guys like the pass he threw to Nerlens Noel, and as soon as Nerlens Noel looked at he looked at RJ, he was like, God, dog, it my bad, bro. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know if it was game 2, but RJ was going one way around the screen and slipped a pocket pass to Nerlens Noel. And Nerlens Noel let it get by him before he could, you know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And I was like, yo, Nerlens Noel just can't catch, bro. No, he just can't catch. You know, no matter what you say about his hustle on defense, the dude can't catch, right? And when you run into pick and roll, and if the dude setting the pick and rolling to the basket can't catch, you know what? It's like I had this conversation with a dude that liked the Oakland Raiders. He was like, yo, Darius Hayward-Bay can fly. And I was like, yo, you know what the difference is between Darius Hayward-Bay and Randy Moss? Is Darius Hayward-Bay and Randy Moss might be the same speed, but Randy Moss is gonna catch the football. Darius Hayward-Bay ain't catching nothing. Nothing. You know what I'm saying? Randy Moss gonna catch the football. As a matter of fact, Randy Moss gonna embarrass you if you sleeping. You know what I'm saying? So it's the thing like DeAndre Ayton. Like DeAndre Ayton was the #1 pick, not because he can shoot the 3, but because the dude has feathery, soft hands. You don't never see him bobble a ball, bro. No, it's rare. It's rare.
So skilled. Oh my God. I don't know if it's all, but yo, he is skilled, man.
Chris Paul throws him passes, right? And it looks so routine and natural that we take it for granted. But if he threw those passes to Nerlens Noel, he'll kick the ball out of bounds. That is the difference. That right there is the difference. So, you know, and I'm not saying, you know, whatever, man. What I'm saying is what State said about the draft and what Duke said about RJ are both true. And I think you should compliment. I think the perfect combination is getting young guys like a Kai Jones. That's an athlete that can catch. You get him in the draft, like what State said, and then you get him in a pick and roll with RJ, and now you have a dude, a freak athlete that can catch the ball in traffic.
Yo, I don't know if you saw, but that he had there was 3 people on him, and he had a no-look pass to Andrew Wiggins. It was the nastiest pass I've ever seen by him, bro. It was crazy nice. And Sherwin said that if he gets better at his handle, he'll be a superstar. And I just want his handle, if that gets I'm saying that I'm not saying it's the best now. I'm just saying that by the looks of it, it looks a lot more stable and balanced and less walky than it was during the season. Right. Like he's holding it better. He had 0 turnovers too, like today.
0 turnovers, bro.
Yeah, so it's like if he does that, getting your handle up is gonna lead to everything getting better, mainly because he needs that. He needs his handle to get better, 100%.
What's crazy is we was watching Team Canada. Team Canada has the worst collection of bigs I've ever seen. So
They play small ball.
Bro, we're watching the game today. This guy, Powell, he is so horrible. And thank God I'm not a Mavericks fan and I gotta watch
him. The Dwight Powell, they don't throw him the ball in traffic. They throw him lobs. He a lob catcher.
Even when he was trying to catch the pass, he was missing. It was just so bad. And the one thing that I was really watching the RJ Barrett and Wiggins tandem just together. I just wanted to see how it worked. So we're watching the game today. Wiggins is coasting all game. He's just coasting. He's just out there just running. He's just running. Right. Then the fourth quarter comes. Wiggins and RJ take over. I think it was like, what was score? I think it was 99.
They were down 10 points with 48 seconds left.
And then Wiggins, RJ hits a three.
RJ hits a three. He hits a step back three, and then Nickeil Alexander-Walker gets a steal. Actually, no. First, Lou Dort hits a contested three. Then RJ hits a three. Nickeil Alexander hits one, and then Nickeil Alexander got a crazy steal. And then Andrew Wiggins was at the hash mark. He shoots a fadeaway and bangs it in for OT.
Yeah, y'all know that was lucky. Yeah,
bro, I was screaming. Oh my god, I was screaming. No, because he got an and-one play before that, and then they got the steal, and he just made that. And then me now being able to watch RJ literally landed in the hands of Thomas Sadaransky, making a bank shot, and then Trey Lyles. I don't even want to talk about Trey Lyles. That just pissed me off so bad.
Yeah, he stink, man. I don't even want to. He stink, man. Powell, he stink, man. But the way I brought that up because people for the last like 3-4 months they was killing me on Twitter. They was killing me on Instagram, Facebook. Yo, man, State, you wildin'. Wiggins is trash. Wiggins is this. And then now y'all got a 3-game sample size of those two guys together. Now, if I had Wiggins and RJ on the perimeter, I'm not worried about us defending any team. And then I'm not worried. I'm not put Wiggins on the guy who's quicker, put RJ on the guy who's slower, and go play ball.
Right. Or stronger. Like the stronger guy put RJ on him, the quicker guy put Wiggins on him.
Yeah, basically.
Right. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? And yo, I will say this. I will say this too. When you have to watch out for guys that have chemistry together, right? Guys that have chemistry together, you know what I'm saying? Those are the dudes that you want to have play together. You know what I'm saying? Not dudes with necessarily just talent. Like the thing with Steph and Klay is they have chemistry. They know how to be on opposite sides of the floor at all times where a defense can't suffocate them on one side of the floor, right? You got to have 5 guys to defend Steph Curry and Klay Thompson at all times, right? And so when you get guys together like Andrew Wiggins and RJ, if they have just a natural chemistry where they only played like a small training camp in 3 games, and they playing like this together already. They ain't even played 40 games together. Can you imagine what it would be?
I already said this before. I'm a fan of Wiggins. I wouldn't mind him on the team.
Right. Because this year Wiggins got robbed from all NBA defense. Because everybody knows
good defense this year.
Yeah, they've been saying Draymond Green was saying all year that he was the best defender, and people were saying Draymond, his defense this year was elite. He's like,
you saw how he guarded LeBron,
bro.
He was playing really good defense. But it's like the defensive team was kind of stacked. If I'm being, I don't know who I would have really put in there because you could have put Dylan Brooks in there too because Dylan Brooks plays good defense. But it's like it was kind of stacked.
I love him.
Yeah.
It was stacked, but yeah. And then I've been seeing like so many Raptors fans saying, "Yeah, Nick Nurse is trying to recruit RJ to the Raptors."
Maybe
that could actually be happening.
I'll give you a hot take. If Tibbs don't make it out of the first round next season, he might be gone. And if I'm the Knicks, I'm looking at Nick Nurse as my next head coach.
Wow.
Yes.
Over Johnny Bryant.
It depends because we're thinking about RJ here, right? I would love for Nick Nurse to coach this team. The actions he ran for RJ and Wiggins, I could only imagine what he could run for Randle.
Right.
I can only imagine. And then the small ball lineups. See, my beef with Tibbs was you sat out the NBA for what, 2-3 years?
Right.
And you come back to the NBA. You said all these great things. Oh, I know about minutes. And you still come out and you play your starters 12 straight minutes in the first quarter? Really?
Yeah.
Really, Tibbs?
Yeah.
And then you don't go small at no point. At no point this season, Freezy, he went small.
Right.
No point this season. I didn't see Randle at the 5 at no point this season.
Right.
I watched Luke Walton, the worst coach in the NBA, put Randle at the 5 50% of the time when he was in the Laker uniform, and he produced. Randle looked like a rim protector at the 5. So I never understood why Thibodeau could not play Randle and Obi together. I could not understand, and I know Nick Nurse would do it.
I think that soon come. You deal with Obi though, is Obi has to tighten up his handle in order to be a perimeter threat. Once Obi has because the shot soon come too. You know what I'm saying? But Obi has to he don't flash power forward ball hand. Today's not old school power forward. I'm talking about today's power forward skills, like being able to handle the ball in space, you know what I'm saying, do such and such. Now the energy is there, the athleticism is there, but I think Obi needs to Obi it's coming. I think a lot of the stuff that Tibbs didn't do was because he was limited by some of the lineup, the personnel. You know what I'm saying? Like Reggie Bullock is not a ball handler at all. In today's NBA, for your small forward not to be a ball handler is a setback.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
So to have Reggie Bullock not be a ball handler and a contributor on offense was a setback to the offense. You know what I'm saying? Because even if you not go because even Jay Crowder played some minutes at the 3, a lot of minutes at the 4, but at least Jay Crowder could handle a smidge enough where guys could move around on the floor and get open, right? But Reggie Bullock traveled on the fast break twice in the same playoff series.
Yo,
bro, how do you travel on the fast break when you by yourself?
I know for a fact Frank or Knox would have did. If Knox would have scored, or Frank would have had an impressive pass or something. Like something would have given. Like I will go to my grave saying that if Thibodeau played Knox and Frank in that Hawks series, we would have won. I go to my grave saying I watched Ty Lue. His coaching job for these playoffs was so amazing to me. The man benched Rajon Rondo, a future Hall of Famer for Terrence Mann. He benched him. Thibodeau wouldn't have the balls to do that. Thibodeau is the type. He's the type. He would place Tony Snell and Solomon Hill over Cam Reddish, and nobody can tell me different.
I agree with you.
That's my issue with Thibodeau. And next season, Thibodeau has no excuses. And I like Paris Duggar. We about to get to that point too. Because I'm glad you said that too. But next season, Thibodeau has no excuses. I don't want to hear he don't have the talent. I don't want to hear he don't have the rotation. I don't want to hear he don't have his guys. I'm good on that.
All right.
Can we speak about Knox though?
Yeah, go ahead, do your thing, man.
If Thibodeau can make people like Julius Randle, why he can't make people like Kevin Knox? I'm confused because everywhere I go, I see Knox is trash. Knox is this. Knox is garbage. Knox has no motor. I would love to know. I see this guy Isaiah. He's talking on nothing but Knicks. And dude said Knox is not an NBA player. He made the NBA for a reason. You're being very disrespectful. And to disrespect a guy who's in the blue and orange that way is crazy to me. this is why our draft picks haven't lasted in the past 18, 19 years. We got to start putting more positive energy into these guys that we drafted and be behind them more than what we're used to. Because you never know, man. You never know. And Paris Duggar, you said, I predict Knox will be our best surprise next year. The only way Knox could be that, this is what will tell me about Kevin Knox in the Knicks' future. If the Knicks let let Bullock, Burks, and those guys walk, that's telling me that Knox is going to play.
Right.
I would love for them to give Kevin Knox a shot. I mean, he's 6'9", 6'10", got a jump shot. He put the ball on the floor. He gave Mitchell Robinson more alley-oops than Alfred Payton has ever had.
Right.
Literally. So it's like I would like for the kid to get a chance. I don't know, man. Hadouken, man. How you feel about Kevin Knox, man? Uncle Freezy, I want your opinion on that too.
Okay, so I don't hate Kevin Knox. I don't dislike any of the players we have, like the young players. I don't dislike any of them, but I do think we did him dirty before. Fizdale did him dirty, and especially because I mean, this man was shooting a shot, and then Fizdale was yelling at him for shooting a shot. But it's like, I don't know. He was miscoached, and he has so many coaches, but then now he's like in a sinkhole. He was kind of overdrafted, just like Frank. They were kind of overdrafted. They definitely. I don't think they should have been picked at their exact spots, but I think he could be something next season, just because we only got 6, or you could count 8 people on the roster. Like, you don't really know what we're coming back with next year.
Right.
For being honest, I don't know who's off the trade table because it's like so random right now. I don't really know, but if he does play, I think he'll be at least a bench player. But I would like to get Cam Reddish, and I would trade him for Cam Reddish.
Oh, not okay. All right.
Now he's starting it up, man.
Yeah.
He did that on purpose, man.
I don't hate Knox because I actually have I had confidence in him. I still do. I think it's better for him to be on a better team.
I think
like
Knox
Frank.
is misunderstood. I think Knox is that Frank is like our heartstring man, because you saw all the ups and downs with Frank. You know what I'm saying? But Kevin Knox to me is a player, bona fide, right? I'm telling you, Knox is a player. Here's the thing, though. Here's the thing with Knox, though. You have to undo all the bad habits that were coached into him by terrible coaches, right? You have to. You know what I'm saying? Because it is small stuff. It's not major stuff with Knox. It's small stuff. Like your body being at a 45-degree angle if your man is in the corner. He's standing at a 90-degree angle. And what that does is it gives you a blind spot where cutters can cut past you and you don't see them. And so people are like, well, why Knox always getting backdoored? It's little stuff like body positioning, man. You know what I'm saying? And the other thing too is this: when you tell somebody to go out there, hey man, in this personnel group, we don't want you to shoot. You know what I'm saying? We want you to, and so Knox is a shooter. Now you like, well, I'm being misplayed. You know what I'm saying? It's like sending a medical guy out to a medical person is going to work. They ain't on the clock yet, but they see a car accident and they need medical assistance out there. Right, and then somebody be like, "Nah, medical person, don't do nothing here. Let the people that such and such come and do it." And he's like, "But I've been trained." You know what I'm saying? Like with me, I get out my car. I got military medic training. You know what I'm saying? I know the stuff that I learned in the military. I can get out help. Not Uncle Freezy. Just call 911. Well, you want me to let this person just until somebody get? You know, it don't make sense. It's a thing like why are you putting Kevin Knox in the dunker spot when you run the screener roll with IQ and Obi?
Come on.
Why, you know what I'm saying? And so why don't, how about this? How about Knox sets the screen, right? Obi goes to the dunker spot. That way, when Quickley turns the corner, if they let him, if he can't get to the basket and the floater's not there, he can throw the lob to Obi. If that's not out there, he can kick it to 3 to guess who? Kevin Knox.
Mm-hmm.
Right? I mean, so sometimes we got to think about the things, some of the things that we've seen, because we saw Kevin Knox in the dunker spot this year. Why is Knox in a dunker spot? Just because Knox had to play the 4 sometimes doesn't mean he's a 4 all the time. Man, Knox is not catching the lob over the top of somebody and yamming it on a big man.
No.
But if you need that corner 3, I know somebody. You know what I'm saying? Come on.
Remember in preseason? Let's take it all the way back, right? Remember that preseason game against Cleveland? In the game that Alfred Payton didn't play, and It was Quickley, Frank, Knox, Obi, and it was just all the young boys. I watched Quickley literally run pick and roll with Obi, and exactly what you just said. Dominant Knox. He was dominant the whole time. And a guy like Burks, who I wanted him to do that. Every time Burks ran a pick and roll, what was he doing after that pick and roll?
Shooting.
And people
the ultimate green light.
But people think that I just hate 1-year contract mercs. But y'all gotta understand, these dudes is human too. And let me put myself in a 1-year contract dude mindset, right? I got a family to feed, right? I don't know what's my next NBA stop, right? So when I get the ball, my first instinct, I'm shooting it. Because I'm shooting for my family.
Right.
Point blank simple. I don't care about your spot because I don't know where's my next spot at.
Right. Because points get you paid. Points get you paid.
Yes.
Points get you paid, bro.
Yes. And for me, that's the reason why I rag on people who say, well, we needed the 1-year contract. No, I don't want that on my Knicks team anymore. Sign these guys for multiple years.
Right.
So we can actually build something. I don't want to have to sit here. I don't want to sit here next offseason and we're having this same convo about, yo, man, who we gonna sign, man? We gotta sign 5 new guys and we gotta sign 6 new guys. I don't want to go through that no more.
Right.
I'm just hoping this is just the last summer where we can, get this together, like get this over.
Right. Bro, I'm here to tell you, if we pull off the move with Golden State, which I think is the likely scenario of all the scenarios we heard all offseason, the Bradley Beal, the Damian Lillard, the Zion, the Colin Sexton, the SGA, of all the things, I think the most likely scenario is New York and Golden State in a slow drag, like a little slow dance, right? Because it makes the most sense for both teams, right? Because what's going to happen is we are going to have to give up somebody, right? And the sad thing is, I think it's going to be Mitch, right? They are going to want a veteran rim protector, you know what I'm saying? That plays defense and rebound, and they also want to get rid of my man's salary,
Wiggins.
Yeah, they're gonna want to get rid of Wiggins' salary to save them $450 million. Oof. Right? Well, the Knicks have the most cap space.
Yes.
Right. And so what the Knicks are gonna want is lottery picks. Now, and people are gonna say, well, the Knicks ain't gonna draft 7, 14, 19, 21, 32, and 58. Nah, they ain't gonna do that. You know what I'm saying? What they'll do is this. They'll probably do a move to move some picks. Because if they get 7 and 14, you know they ain't picking 19 and 21. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So what they'll do is make some picks. That's why I told State, I was like, State, be careful. Because you might get exactly what you're looking for. You might wind up getting Sexton for 19 and 21, and Wiggins in 7 and 14, right? And you can rebuild the entire team in one night. And people say that's impossible. Nah, it's not impossible. The Knicks have assets that they can commit long-term, short-term, and right now. Because the draft is right now. Short-term is like, what do you do for the next year or two? Long-term is like, what's the 4-year deals look like? You know what I'm saying? That and Julius Randle and, RJ and blah, blah, blah. Right? The Knicks, if they do a deal, Mitch is going to have to go. And you hate for it to be that way. But Golden State is going to be like, yo, in order for us to do it, you got to give us, because we want to contend right now. And Mitchell Robinson is only making $1.8 million next year as a starter. He's a starter making $1.8 million in salary. That's exactly what we need right now.
That would hurt so much.
I don't want to trade Mitch. I love Mitch.
I love Mitch, man.
I love it. But how much would you love Scotty Barnes?
Let me ask you this.
See, I don't think Scotty Barnes is gonna be there at 7.
Nah, I know, dude. I'm just saying. I'm saying.
So Hadouken, right? Hadouken. What Uncle Freezy just laid out was something me and Dahard was talking about the other day, right? We was having a discussion, and it was about James Wiseman in the 7th pick in Wiggins. If the Warriors want Mitch, damn, I love Mitch, bro. But if they wanted Mitch, yo, what's up, Brody? If they wanted Mitch, I would absolutely want Wiseman back in the deal. I want Wiseman back in the deal if you want Mitch. Let's start off there. The Warriors have to give up $45 million minimum in salary in order to not pay $500 million in repeated tax money.
Right.
Yeah. And then you said
that's why Kevon Looney is going to be in the deal. When we do the deal with Golden State, Kevon Looney is going to be in the deal because he picked up his player option, and so we gotta take Wiggins and Kevon Looney, right? But
Wiseman though, I wouldn't want.
It just wouldn't make sense though if you try to get Wiseman. I don't know, like, are they really gonna give 7 and a number 2 pick they just drafted for our whatever 19 and whatever it is?
Let me ask you this.
And Wiggins, that I feel like that would be way too much. They could definitely get a star with that.
So you got a generational talent in Steph Curry on the last year of his deal.
Yeah.
Another generational shooter coming back from injury after sitting out for 2 straight years, right? You just got a new stadium. You wouldn't have time to develop Wiseman right now. It's like you almost have to pick Curry over.
That's why I'm saying you trade him for a star. You don't trade him for picks because we don't got a star that they need. You could easily trade that for an actual star.
If they call me for Randle, brother, let me not get in trouble on Knicks at night, man. Let me not start that up.
No. What I'm saying, bro. What we saying is this: Golden State has to unload salary. Period. Mm-hmm. They don't have a choice.
Yeah, right? They got to do something. I don't know what they do though.
Right? So I'm looking at the salary for. Let me find the salary. I'm going to put it up on the big screen real quick.
Wow, that's tough. If we could get 7-14. You get Wiggins. You trade in another separate trade package for Colin Sexton using the 19th and 21st pick and probably the 14th pick. You have 7.
You're not gonna have the 19 and 21.
19. Okay.
No. We'll stay the same. Before you move anything, you already have 19 and 21 is yours. Period.
No, I know, but he said we trade with the Warriors to get the 7.
Oh, okay.
So you would have to give those picks up.
So you still got 14, but then Cleveland, you could still try to deal with Cleveland to bring Sexton over. You have Wiggins now at 7 in a foolish world. Jalen Green, Scotty Barnes, or Kuminga, one of those 3 is gonna fall at 7.
Not Jalen Green.
All right, so Scotty Barnes and Kuminga, one of those two going fall to 7.
Right. Somebody gonna fall to 7.
They could. I think they could, but Scotty Barnes has been like crazy high on everyone now.
Man.
So that 7 and 8 is a weird spot.
7 is not really weird. I think 8 is really weird.
It depends on if everyone, including Barnes and Kuminga, are off. It's kind of weird, unless you just get book night right there.
So y'all see the salary cap, man?
Mm-hmm.
Steph Curry is 27.34% of the salary cap.
Oh my goodness.
Clay is 22%. So right off rip, the Splash Brothers are 50% of the salary cap for the Golden State Warriors.
And then Draymond Green, so you would have 64 because they said they're already running it back. So
yeah, and so you got 69%, and then you got Draymond Green. That's 76%, 76% of your salary cap is 4 players.
Jesus Christ!
They got to do the deal, bro. They got to do the deal. You know what I'm saying? And if they don't want to do it, so we if they don't want to do the deal, I'm moving on. If I'm the Knicks, I'm like, if y'all don't want to do it, so what? I'm not giving y'all no. I'll give you Mitch, and I'll give you Mitch, Norvel Pell, and something, because in the grand scheme of things, I know it's talent, but you have to give away this talent to somebody, right? And it's us and the Charlotte Hornets that have the cap space to sign next year to take on a deal like that. Mm-hmm. And why would the Charlotte Hornets take on Andrew Wiggins when they already have 2 guys that's playing this? They got Miles Bridges mad right now. They call him super sub because Miles Bridges can't start because they got look.
Yo, they deep, bro. The Hornets, bro. They got PJ Washington, Miles Bridges. They got a generational point guard in LaMelo Ball.
Right.
We should have traded up for LaMelo Ball. We should.
That's the only person I wanted in that draft.
Me too, bro. And Hadouken, me and you was on the same. We was on the same type of time when it came to LaMelo Ball. You don't pass up on 6'8" point guards, bro, that look generational like that. You don't. You don't.
Not just that. We just needed a point guard. So it's like, I don't know if that Mitch and the 8 were true, or like I don't know if Andrew Wiggins' contract. I don't know what it was. I would have gave 8 and 25 for LaMelo. I don't care.
I would have gave up damn near half the roster to get LaMelo here, bro.
No, not half the roster, but
bro,
it depends on how many of that is in there. But yeah, I would have traded.
I don't think you had to give up that much, man. I think what because Golden State clearly didn't want LaMelo, right? They didn't want LaMelo. They wanted the center. And if you would have gave them Mitch, that solved it. They wanted the center because they drafted one.
That's what I'm saying.
Right? And so you throw in Mitch in the number 8. What else do they need?
Yeah, and everyone knew the Hornets wanted LaMelo. So it's like you had to trade for that number 2 or it was nothing. Right.
And the thing about it is just like what me and State said about an hour ago about what does a team like Charlotte need? The same thing that what was going on when we talked about Orlando. They need star power. That's exactly what because Terry Rozier and Devontae Graham wasn't a bad backcourt.
If we traded for LaMelo, we would not have to talk about the point guard situation, or our backcourt would be set.
Bro, oh my God.
You would have 2 tall players in your backcourt. You would have a 6'7" shooting guard or / small forward, and then you would have a 6'8" point guard.
So hey, dude, I will say this, and I know this is gonna sound reckless, but hear me out when I say it.
Mm-hmm.
If you draft LaMelo, you don't need a point guard, small forward, or center, right? And not because LaMelo plays those positions, but now with LaMelo, you have a point guard that can bring out the best in your lob catching center.
Oh my God!
Right, yeah. And then you have a point guard that brings out the best in that bust small forward that just wants to run up and down the floor and shoot threes, right? Because LaMelo, bro, believe it or not, and I'm gonna say this, and this is a closely guarded NBA secret. LaMelo is an excellent passer.
Yo, he's a top 5 passer in the NBA already.
Yeah,
already.
Just imagine. I mean, because we 100% would have gave Mitch and that deal, and I like Mitch, but I would have done that deal. But it's like we would have worried about getting a big in this draft. That would have been our main need.
Yo, imagine LaMelo with this year, Julius Randle and RJ, bro. Just the thought of it gives me chills, bro. And the Knicks, they have to do right, bro. They gotta get us a point guard, bro. Like I can't just do it no more, bro. We gotta get a point guard.
Hey, we had 2 halves of a point guard this year, and Alfred Payton and Derrick Rose, right? Can you imagine if we get just one guy? Can we get one playmaker, please? My frustration with all the guys that we passed on this offseason, my frustration is that secretly in some back office at MSG or Westchester, they were like, nah, we don't need to go after none of these guys because during the season we can trade for Derrick Rose. I fear that was the conversation, right?
I fear that. So.
Bro, it had to be because there were too many point guards being traded in front of our face.
Yeah, that's a fact, yo. That's a Tibbs call. That's a Tibbs. That ain't nobody else call but Tibbs, yo.
Right, and so now you got to be like, yo, Tibbs, we looked at, we did it your way in year 1. We not doing it your way this time. You know what I'm saying? We gonna get you a guy and you gonna play him, right? Because at the end of the day, you trusted Derrick Rose. And Derrick Rose started 2 games in the playoffs and got hurt in the second game. Derrick Rose is not a starter.
No, he's not no more, bro. He's not. And, you want to know what's so crazy? So shout outs to Troy Flett, right? He says sign Kyle Lowry. That is disgusting to me. The reason why that's disgusting to me is, why would I sign Kyle Lowry and I already got a vet point guard on my roster in Derrick Rose? Right. So we're just throwing Derrick Rose aside. We're just throwing Emmanuel Quickley to the side. Like Emmanuel Quickley can't start at point guard. I remember the game when he started at point guard. He had 20, Randle had 20, and RJ had 32. And matter of fact, Randle had a triple double that game.
Right.
So,
see, all I don't want to see before the next season is because I've seen a lot of if the Knicks are thinking about putting RJ in a deal for Bradley Beal, Dame, and then they added names like Shea Gilgeous, Terry Rozier, Colin Sexton. If I see any of them more that happen, I might go insane.
I saw that on Detroit play. It's Knicks for clicks. It's Knicks for clicks, bro. That's
better not. I better not see anything actually coming out about that from like a reliable source.
Right.
You know who I think it is, Hadouken? I think it's the other teams putting these trades out to see how the Knicks will feel about it. And I'm so happy that Knick Nation is really voicing their opinion and telling and writing under these tweets, hell no, because I know Knick management is looking at this stuff. I know they're looking at us saying, yo, we're not trading RJ. They look at stuff like this. And if they was to trade, imagine trading RJ and whoever you trade him he gets hurt or we don't win a championship.
I just know it's an instant regret. I know it's going to be an instant regret. That's why I said I can't trust them yet, because they have not done anything to trust me. So if they do something like that, they're going back into the old ways of just trading for no reason. Like that would just be working behind. I don't understand it.
Yeah, that's how
I would be so like, oh.
That's how slim backwards, bro. Hey man, y'all subscribe to the channel, smash that like button. You see a like button, beat it up. Make them numbers match, man. You know what I'm saying? We should be at least 80 likes right now. We at like 50 likes, man.
Yes, sir. You know, 53.
Yeah, we're Saturday night. I know we chilling, you know what I'm saying, just chopping it up. But yeah, man, y'all smash that like button for your mans, man. We trying to put out a good product for you. But yeah, dude, listen. I feel you. The thing that I don't want to do is hustle backwards. Right?
That's all I see happening from what I'm hearing.
Right. I don't want to throw my money away. Right. I don't want to go in debt working 2 jobs. You know, you working 2 jobs and then you digging deeper and deeper in debt. That's hustling backwards. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. I like SGA, but I don't know if I like SGA at the thought of giving up RJ Barrett and 4 first-round picks.
No, I'm not giving up RJ for any of those players.
Right.
And that's just insane. He's also gonna be. I swear, if we ever do this, like I don't even know how I would feel, but it's like if we do that, he's literally gonna be a Knicks killer.
Right.
I already know that.
Right. It's not even that. Y'all gotta think. I think I said this to you earlier, but for the new viewers who's popping in, shout outs to y'all. I see it's about 98 people. If you trade RJ, you have no connection with the next wave of superstars.
Right, nah. I get it.
Because all of them are young right now. Yes, they're all coming out. They all know him.
Luka would definitely consider the Knicks if RJ's here.
Right.
Exactly. Okay. Yeah, the Luka thing is different, but it's also like, bro, they all played in the AAU circuit around the same exact time and went against each other.
Your DeAndre Hunters, your Cam Reddishes.
Yeah, your
SGAs. Even your Kevin Knoxes. You can't even trade Kevin Knox because Kevin Knox is in that group too. People think Kevin Knox is old. No, bro.
I watched RJ drop 32 on him today just because I was trying to stay away from being pissed from Team Canada.
You talking about the U17 Canada versus USA, right?
No, I was talking about the Montverde versus the Tampa something. I forgot.
Did Knox put up 30 that game too?
He has something like 20 in those late 20s. Yeah.
Right. I mean, you got to keep these like what State is saying, and I think it's a very underrated point. And what happens is sometimes State, when you make a point, sometimes the timing ain't right for it. Like you drop the gem. And people are like, what is this heavy rock State gave me? It looked like glass. You know, so they got a diamond in their hand and they don't know what it is. You know, so what is it? He gave me a big hunk of glass, right? Nah, bro, you got a diamond in your hand and you don't know. He dropped the gem and you don't even understand what it is that you're looking at. And then as time passes, you're like, yo, State gave me a gem. So, but the thing is, what State is saying, you want to keep your young stars happy. You can't disrespect these young stars and then think, in year 5, when they become free agents, they're gonna want to come here. Nah, it don't work like that, bro.
Yeah, they got on like I'm gonna stick by this. I don't think people are gonna come here to play with the Randle. Not now, but like in the years ahead, it's gonna be more like with RJ. I think.
Hey, you know what though? I'm gonna say this because I heard you say it, and I had a different opinion on it. I think what we don't really look at is the evolution of Julius Randle, right? Mm-hmm. Right, because my beef with Julius Randle is, and I know this is Tibbs' beef with Julius Randle also, but they can't, but they couldn't fix it during the season. The lack of playmaking and point guard play led Julius Randle to overwork himself during the season. At 255 pounds, you don't want that type of size guy being your primary playmaker. And he became that, right? So by the time the end of the season got here, he was all tucked out. He had no gas left. So when the playoffs came, he had no legs. He was one of the stars that played most of the games this season. Other stars missed a bunch of games. Trae Young missed games. Giannis missed games. Kevin Durant missed games. Harden missed games. Kyrie missed games. Chris Paul missed games. All these guys. Julius Randle played 71 out of 72 at 37 minutes per game as the primary guy.
200 more minutes than any other NBA player in the league.
Right. And plus he was a workload guy. He wasn't just on the floor running up and down. He wasn't coasting, right? But if you bring in a guy to help him share the load. You know what I'm saying? And so here's the other thing too. While he played the 200 more minutes than anybody else, he was double teamed the third most amount of times in the NBA. So not only did he play the most minutes, he was pulling double duty, right? And Cash is like, "Whoa, Randle looked trash in the playoffs." And that dude. Yo, just imagine you working 18-hour days, 6 days a week, for 7 months straight, right? Don't tell me you ain't gonna get tired, bro. I don't care I don't care if you eating greens at every meal. I don't care if you working out. I don't care if you're in the best shape of your life. You are gonna get tired.
Facts.
It happens. It happens. And I'm here to tell you, if the Knicks get a Colin Sexton or Andrew Wiggins, I'm here to tell you that Julius Randle, and this is breaking news, and I want y'all to listen close. This is breaking news. If you get Julius Randle a good player or better to go along with him, I think Julius Randle averaged 26 points a game next year.
I go even further. If you get Colin Sexton here with the amount of gravity that he would take off of Julius Randle would be a top 3 MVP candidate.
Right.
The Knicks will be fielding 3 All-Stars next season, and the Knicks will win 55-plus games.
Right.
I'm not going to say he's going to average 26, only because I feel like RJ Barrett is going to come back next season, and he's going to be disgusting next season. So right. I don't see it. I don't see the 26 points. What I do see around 20.
At least 21.
It depends. Around 20. I say 11 rebounds. I say 8 assists per game.
Wait, RJ?
8. I say 8 for Randle.
Wait,
no matter of fact,
you're talking about Randle?
Yes, 18 points per game. But this is winning production. We're talking about winning production when he's next to other guys now. 18 points per game, 10 to 12 rebounds, and I got at least 7.5 assists, 8 assists per game.
Yeah, I feel like there's no way he's averaging 18.5. I feel like it got to be at least 20, just because I know he's gonna.
Wait a minute. So Julius Randle averaged 24 points a game, getting double teamed the third most amount of times. And y'all think by bringing in Colin Sexton, because think about what I'm telling you. Think about what I'm saying. Colin Sexton is going to give you more than Alec Burke and Derrick Rose gave you put together, right? I think Sexton can still get you 23, 24 points a game, because that's basically what Rose and Burks was getting you together, right? And Julius Randle still averaged 24 points a game. What I'm saying is with the consistency of a Colin Sexton, the gravity for Sexton and the gravity for Randle and RJ makes it hard for you to double team anybody. You can't double team Sexton, that's for sure, right? And if you don't double team Julius in order to give RJ, because with Sexton on the floor and Julius on the floor, if you double team Julius, that means RJ Barrett gets wide open looks from 3. You don't want that because RJ Barrett is a 40% 3-point shooter. So you don't want that. Now you got to pick your poison, right? now you got to start picking your poison, right? Do you double team Julius and let your perimeter go off? Do you let Sexton and RJ go off? No, right? Now you got a single coverage Julius, which means, so state what I'm saying is with a lesser amount of shots, Julius Randle is more efficient because there are no double teams. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. His point. I'm not saying Julius Randle is taking more shots. I'm saying, can you imagine what Julius Randle can do in single coverage against any power forward? The only power forward I've seen give him trouble was Giannis.
Yeah, but that's the main reason why I want Sexton. That's the main.
See, another reason for that though too is, like, I understand what Stay's saying, is that the main reason he also had like 24 is because we ran ISOs for him so many times. Right. And if you do have that, and I'm expecting RJ to go to at least like 20, 21, I don't think he's gonna average 24. I'll say like 22. I it's definitely gonna be in the 20 somewhere around there. But
I think Julius Randle shot. Julius Randle shot in the low 40s from. I mean, I'm gonna tell you what happens if Julius Randle shoots 50% from the field, right? Just 50% on the same amount of shots, maybe less, right?
OG, can you put up this chat or message by Yelvis Hoops? It says ball movement with Sexton and Randle would be bad. That is ridiculous. That's pathetic. Colin Sexton averaged 6.6 assists when Garland went down. That is ridiculous. And Colin Sexton had one of the worst spacing around him in the NBA. He has some of the worst space around him in the NBA. So I strongly disagree with that.
Right. Hey, so check this out real quick though. So Julius Randle averaged 24 points a game on 45% shooting, right? Right, getting double teamed the third most amount of times in the NBA. Number one was Steph Curry, and number two was I forget. But this number here, 45%. So these numbers across the board, 45%, 41%, 81%. I think they all go up, right? In single coverage with Julius Randle. and the reason why I say that is because it's easier to score. In my opinion, it's easier to score on one guy than it is to score on two guys.
It is though. And everybody would get single coverage because you gotta guard RJ, you gotta guard Sexton at the 3, you gotta guard Julius Randle. So now here's the interesting thing about this, right? Our
AD was good.
Our bigs is we need a big who space the floor besides Julius Randle.
Right.
And we need that so bad. So do you have any suggestions? And shout outs to the new to the guy who just popped in the chat. Shout outs to you, big dog. Do y'all have any suggestions of floor spacing bigs that we could sign this offseason? I got a name that's coming off the top of my head, but I don't want to say it first because it's gonna put everybody in a frenzy. So I want to hear y'all opinions on that.
Are you trying to talk about Cat?
Nope. It's not even Cat. It's a guy who can sign this shit in this year's free agency. But y'all gonna be like, what the hell, State?
Yo, what I'm gonna say is this, bro. When you got okay. So for one, the Knicks ran a lot of flex offense and a lot of ISO, right? So the flex offense is side screen, post screen, side screen, post screen, side screen, post screen. And what it does is it bogs down the paint, but it gets your shooters a lot of mid-range looks. You know what I'm saying? You see that with like say a Julius Randle, a Derrick Rose. You know what I'm saying? And Alec Burks. You know what I'm saying? Getting these 18-footers at the top of the key, right? I don't know if we run that as much this year. I think this year we run more motion offense because if you add a Colin Sexton, now you have more ball handlers on the floor. Now Julius Randle and so when he catches a pass, he can go take his. Did y'all see it? So the example I want to give y'all is the Lakers game late in the season. We lost to the Lakers. Remember we lost to the Lakers in overtime, right? But the offense we were running, it was more of it was that Julius Randle was giving Anthony Davis the business, right? Mm-hmm. The business, and people was like, well, he only motivated because he back in LA. Nah. You don't just get motivated because you back in LA playing against a former team. I understand that the revenge tour, buzzwords sound good, catchphrases, but Julius Randle was giving an elite NBA player the business, right? Because they wouldn't double team him. They was like Anthony Davis got him, and Julius Randle gave him the business. Julius Randle finished with 30, I think, or something like that. Right?
Yeah, and what happened when he had the ball at the end of the game with AD on him when he could have scored?
Yeah, he ain't scored. But the thing is though is he carried the Knicks through.
Freezy, I like about a month or so ago, I took my first pound of flesh of Julius. So I guess I'm going to have to take my second pound of flesh of Julius. I don't understand with you guys and looking at Julius numbers and how they could be inflated with a Colin Sexton. And I'm not knocking Colin. I like Colin Sexton. Colin Sexton is a nice young player, but have you ever thought one of the reasons why Cleveland's trying to move Colin Sexton? Colin Sexton is a ball hog.
Right.
You know, that's just facts. Colin Sexton is a ball hog, and his team is looking like, how can we move away from this guy? You know what I'm saying? I'm not here to kill Randle. Randle is a nice player, but we're looking at him in totality just in the regular season. And Freezy, you're really not giving enough creed to his playoff meltdown. He was bad, Freezy. He was just bad all the way around. And I can't see if you're getting, better players around him, his numbers across the board are going to go up. One brother said he could see him averaging 8 assists a game. If he's averaging 8 assists a game, what point guard are you bringing in that he's going to have 8? What's the point guard going to average? 3? That means that he's still ball dominant. He's still ball dominant, the centerpiece of your offense. Do you want to go in again with him being the centerpiece of the offense again? I can't see that. I can't see that being the right method for success if you have Julius Randle on this team again.
Yeah, I agree. The Colin Sexton thing, he is a ball hog in his team, 100%. But I think it all matters when you go to a team that's winning, because their team is just like, it's such a weirdly built team that Jared Allen gets the ball whenever he needs, whatever, if he's in the paint. Garland is the only other person along with Cedi Osman that really could score on that team. So I'll give him slack for that. But I think if he goes to a team that actually has players that have built foundation, or that have built a winning foundation, that he'll be better, and that he won't obviously just like shoot just to shoot. I think this is
I don't know what the word I'm looking for here, but what I'm getting at, what I'm saying is this: how do you say De'Aaron Fox scoring 25 a game is impressive, and Colin Sexton scoring 25 points a game is bad?
De'Aaron Fox is a better ball player than Colin Sexton.
At what?
He's a better playmaker too.
And a better point at every part of the game.
Yeah, I feel you. I knew y'all were gonna say that because we look at numbers, but when you look at the Sacramento Kings play, they drafted another point guard this year because De'Aaron Fox was not the playmaker that they thought. Now, did he surprise some this year? You know what I'm saying? With more passing, yes.
What did the Cavs do though? What did
they
draft?
The Cavs drafted Isaac Okoro.
No, they drafted Garland. They drafted Garland the year after they drafted Sexton.
Right. Yeah.
So it's basically the same exact thing.
Right. So how does De'Aaron Fox get better? If it's exactly the same thing, how?
Oh no, I'm just saying I think he's a better player than Sexton. I like both of them. I'm just saying I'd rather have De'Aaron Fox on my team though, but he's obviously a lot harder to get.
Yeah, I think the thing with De'Aaron Fox is he plays in an up-tempo offense that inflates numbers. It's like back in the day when Alex English was leading the league in scoring, people was like, "Oh, Alex English is such a great player." Nah, Alex English could score, right? But the Denver Nuggets wouldn't beat nobody in the playoffs, right? Mm-hmm. It's the same people used to say about Bernard King. Oh, Bernard King scored 50 in back-to-back games.
Bite your tongue, Freezy.
I'm just saying, Bernard King was overrated.
Alex
English is overrated. De'Aaron Fox.
Bite your tongue,
De'Aaron Fox
Freezy.
isn't overrated though.
De'Aaron Fox is overrated. He's on a team that hasn't made the playoffs in 16 years. What are we talking about here?
What is he overrated?
He has the same label as Colin Sexton right now, aka a loser. What are we doing here?
I don't do that stuff. I don't say I don't want a person because they're a loser. So I can't say anything about that department. But
and he clowned us. He laughed at us when we got the 8th pick.
He's still the better player though. That's what I'm saying.
If you're gonna take that stance, fam, right? Okay. Look at Booker before you got CP3. Booker missed the playoffs 6 years in a row.
look at Randle before he got Tibbs. If we go into that narrative, I love that narrative because that narrative is ridiculous. Look at Randle before he got with Tibbs. 6 straight losing years.
Yeah, but Tibbs is not on the floor.
Come on, dog.
Tibbs is creating the environment. Tibbs is making supportive moves from the bench. I'm talking about a player that's on the floor that galvanizes your whole team. Like Booker looks a lot better today with CP3 on his team. Are they going to the finals without CP3? No.
It started with Monty Williams, though. Come on now. They went 8-0 in the bubble. It started with Monty, bro.
It starts again. Monty creates the environment from his position, which is the bench. Without CP3,
you still don't. You're probably in the play-in.
You're in the play-in. You're in the play-in again. You're in the exact same place where you were before. You're in the play-in again.
Mm-hmm.
Now, so to the point that I was making about Randle, bro, is Randle, and I don't want to beat a dead horse, but Randle got double teamed the third most amount of times in the NBA, and he averaged 24 points a game.
Facts.
He's a tough shot maker.
Right. So what I'm saying is how can you say that Randle, without say if the double teams for Julius Randle slide down to 10th, how can you say the dude can't add one more point to his scoring average? I mean, come on. This is small stuff. This is small concessions that y'all should be giving me. Because if you just add guys that can play make, he averaged 24 points a game with Reggie Bullock, Nerlens Noel, and Elfrid Payton on the floor. Bro, these dudes can't dribble. These dudes can't walk and chew bubble gum at the same time, right? But as soon as you put Mitch in over Nerlens Noel, you have a big that can catch. As soon as you add Colin Sexton over Elfrid Payton, that ain't even is that even a conversation?
No, it's not a conversation. People kill me like, yo, sometimes it takes the right coach, the right management with the right player. People talk about Lonzo Ball. I would love Lonzo Ball to come here, but he's not a Tibbs point guard. He's not CAA like Sexton. It's like the guard that was like Lonzo, right? Was Ricky Rubio. Tibbs traded Ricky Rubio for Jeff Teague. No, he traded Ricky Rubio and signed Jeff Teague. Right. Jeff Teague is the same archetype as Colin Sexton. Derrick Rose, same kind of archetype as Colin Sexton. So, who y'all want? Kendrick Nunn?
Is that a winning formula? Has that been a winning formula?
Not in Minnesota, but here.
Thank you.
Not in Minnesota, but here. When the thing is, think about all these things that we complained about all season. The paint being packed, RJ going to the paint, is 9 dudes down there. Julius Randle getting double teamed every play. Our point guard being ineffective. All that stuff changed when you bring in Colin Sexton.
Let me ask you: Is it a cost? Is it a cost thing while you're looking at Sexton versus making a blockbuster move for a Fox? Is it a cost thing?
No. It's a perception thing. It's an East Coast bias thing. Like if you're not exciting on the East Coast, you're a bum, right? But if you flashy out west, you're a star. You know what I'm saying? To me, Fox and Sexton are 6 in one hand, half a dozen in another. I don't see De'Aaron Fox doing that much more than. What does he do better than Sexton? Play defense? No.
Playmaking.
He a terrible defender.
But he'll compete though.
The numbers look like he's a better playmaker because they run at the fastest pace. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not just saying from the numbers. I'm just saying from watching. I think he's a better playmaker.
Listen, man.
And a dominant scorer.
Dominant scorer?
They score the same.
Sexton more efficient than Fox, bro. Go look at the numbers, bro.
Yeah, the efficiency say Colin Sexton is a more efficient scorer than De'Aaron Fox. Right, and then the main thing we said about Elfrid Payton, you say the same thing about Elfrid Payton can't shoot. Guess what? De'Aaron Fox can't shoot.
How are you getting 25 points a game when you can't shoot?
Get to the basket, bro.
25. What is he shooting? 25 shots a game?
He can shoot mid ranges though. Both of them.
What is he shooting? 25 shots?
Bro,
you can't
if I gotta pull up De'Aaron Fox mid-range jump shot numbers right now, bro, on this live,
you can't compare Fox to Elfrid Payton. Now you're gonna say all Fox does is get layups. That's like
no, they play at the fastest pace.
Easy.
No, they play at the fastest pace. That's what I'm saying with De'Aaron Fox.
Freezy, Nash played in a fast system. What does that mean? Is he not a two-time back-to-back MVP?
And yeah, Nash was
come on,
unselfish.
Bro.
Nash was one of the great shooters of all time.
But he is the godfather, so to speak, of playing in that fast-paced system where everything revolved around him. Remember, they started that D'Antoni fast-paced system with the point guard at the head of the snake. They started it.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Hey, you remember? Hey, did you remember a dude named Lafayette Lever? Remember Fat Lever?
Yes. Yes, but another Denver player. Yes, absolutely.
Right. He was that line of pace and space before Nash. Like Fat Lever would get the ball and do all the things Nash did, except Fat Lever would he wasn't gonna get credit for doing the stuff Nash did because of exposure and all that stuff. And then Fat Lever doing it was getting 16-foot baseline jumpers for Alex English. Steve Nash was throwing lobs to Amari Stoudemire. You know what I'm saying? The whole thing was different. But the thing I'm saying about Nash is this. Nash was efficient 50, 40, 90. In that fast pace. De'Aaron Fox is not 50, not 40, and not 90.
Can I say something? You were talking about the mid-range shooting. They legit shoot the same exact percentage, basically from 10 to 16 feet. They shoot the same, and then 16 to the 3-point line. They shoot basically about the same. Colin Sexton shoots worse though, but he just shoots better at the 3-point line. But at the rim, De'Aaron Fox shoots 15% better at the rim. But that's the big difference right there.
So what you looking at right now?
I'm looking at shot chart and his splits right now on Basketball Reference. So that's what I was saying. They both got the mid range. De'Aaron Fox has more finishing. Colin Sexton has a bit more shooting, but I still think that De'Aaron Fox is quicker than him. He has better playmaking, in my opinion. Not just the numbers, but he has better playmaking. And I think they're both kind of. I've seen De'Aaron Fox clutch. I think Colin Sexton is also clutch sometimes, but I would still say De'Aaron Fox is a clutch shooter too. They could both be, but I don't know. I'd rather take Fox in my opinion.
And now you have a better pick and roll game because your offensive point guard is lethal. Your offensive point guard is lethal. So now what? Now that those lobs and stuff you're talking about throwing to Mitch, now he's single coverage because why? You can't double a Fox like that. You can't because he's gonna expose you. This is fellas. This is an offensive game, fellas. The days of us touting being this good in defense and that good in defense, it really doesn't matter because look at the teams that are in the finals.
Both teams are top 10 in defense, bro.
Yeah, but they're better offensively. They're better offense. You could be. I'm not saying you don't want to.
Yeah, it's efficient. I get it.
I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is being the number one field goal, this number one field goal, that number one field goal, it did nothing for us in the playoffs. This is an offensive game.
Our team was fluke. No disrespect to some of the players on our team, but when you play most of the season with 2K fans and you're playing harder than everybody else during the regular season, and then when you finally get to the playoffs and everybody in the playoffs is playing hard, that's when you get exposed. And we basically got exposed in the playoffs. That's all that was for me.
Yeah, for me, it was more of a Julius Randle was worn down. Tibbs ran Julius Randle into the ground.
Yeah, he did.
And then by the time the playoffs get here, you want him to play more games at an even higher level.
You see, I'm gonna show you what you're doing, Friesen, which is wrong, right? You'll make a reference to old school guys with Alex English, did a lot of scoring and then he can't win.
30, 38, 30.
Julius Randle plays at that age. Patrick Ewing did that.
Right.
That's expected. This is why they pay you. I'm not worried about a 26-year-old paying a whole lot of minutes. Everybody in the league is playing minutes, dog. Because if we're gonna do that, then I'm gonna say, you know what? The teams didn't have a chance to properly scout the Knicks because pandemic, short schedule, not enough time to play. And if teams had this was a regular season, Julius wouldn't be that good. I could easily say that because that's what happened. But then I'd be taking away Julius's season and how hard he worked to prepare to come play in the season. But the season, it's not just one season. When you get to the next season, you gotta all of that. Tired, this, that, whatever. Pandemic protocol during the playoffs. He had to miss time during the playoffs. Who's looking at that and saying, well, hey, if they had lost, if he didn't come out there and play the game of his life, come on, everybody can throw that excuse. Everybody can throw an excuse in.
You know why I strongly disagree with it?
But that's not what I'm saying, bro. What I'm saying is a 255-pound power forward playing point guard for you the entire season during those minutes.
Then he played 200. He played 200 plus more minutes than any other player in the regular season. So he played 2 whole games, probably 3 whole games more than everybody else in the NBA. And we're expecting him to average 37 points per game.
How about almost 5 more games? Almost 5 more games he played. If you go by minutes, you know what I'm saying? Almost 5 more games than the second closest person. Yep. And then at 255, he was playing point guard, bro. You got shoot him some bail, bro. Come on, bro.
Come on, bro.
Yeah, but I'm not expecting him to have the worst numbers since the development of the shot clock at his position. He had the worst numbers. This is just fact. If you're gonna go by numbers,
can I say something to you?
Just fact.
So can I say something to you?
Of course, my brother. Of course, brother.
So I remember this is so funny because his numbers wasn't surprising to me. So remember when I said to you, I said this to people, I said this on Twitter, I said this to everybody. I said, yo, Julius Randle's a championship 3rd or 4th option.
Right.
Twitter went crazy on me. Everybody went crazy on me. The chat went crazy on me. Ralph went crazy on me. And I'm watching the playoffs, bro. I'm watching Julius Randle. He don't know what the hell he's doing. He looks shell-shocked. When you're the 3rd option or the championship 3rd or 4th option, that is what you get, bro. He was just in the wrong role. And when people realize Randle is just not that guy you build around, then you will have a better perspective on the player he is.
Right. And so here's another thing too I wanted to point out, right?
Okay.
So I'm using stats, right? So these are facts that I'm pointing out. The New York Knicks was tied for 2nd in 3-point percentage this season, right? This past season, 2021. Knicks fans say the Knicks need more shooting. right? How?
Why?
Right. When the Knicks were second in the league in 3-point shooting.
We just didn't attempt as much.
Right.
I don't even think it's the attempts. I think we don't need more shooting. We need more performers.
Right.
What I mean by that is you need guys who can perform in front of 15,000 fans who's staring at you in Madison Square Garden. The guys who couldn't perform. Alec Burks in a full stadium couldn't perform. Bullard couldn't perform. That's all.
Right.
That's all.
That's what. So what I'm getting at is this the same thing State is saying here. Dog. So we shot 39% from three as a team. We almost shot 40% as a team. Think about that, right? We almost shot 40% as a team, right? That's including everybody. That's including those bricks Taj Gibson threw up. Nerlens Noel threw up a brick or two during the, you know what I'm saying? And we had all these guys that could shoot the three, right? But what we didn't have is what happens when defenses stay home on shooters? Who can put the ball on the floor and score?
Facts. It's sadly the only person who could do it was Derrick Rose. And I know people was killing. RJ Barrett for his pathetic playoff series. His playoff series was pathetic, yes, but RJ Barrett couldn't dribble.
Right.
and then you compound that with Julius Randle, who's over here. He's having one of the worst playoff series of all time for an All-Star, and this is the recipe that you get.
And I'm here to tell you, I saw live in person. I saw Derrick Rose choke, and people like, yo, Derrick Rose ain't choke, man. He was doing the best he could. You know, he's going to the basket to float the game, man. He made 7 floats in a row. Bro, I saw during a timeout, he went to RJ Barrett and showed RJ Barrett while y'all was watching a Bud Light commercial. I saw Derrick Rose go to RJ and say, hey, stand in this spot right here in the corner. And Johnny Bryant, he's like, oh, God. Why? What are y'all doing? Right? Derrick Rose and Julius Randle too. And Hoodie Cab,
That's
Jay
gotta
Boogie.
be Tibbs and both of them, bro.
Right. Hoodie Cab, I know lie. Hoodie Cab, Jay Boogie, Rob the Nick, we all saw it with our own eyes. We like, why is he telling RJ Barrett just to stand right here? And Derrick Rose was adamant. Yo, when we get stand right here. Right? And RJ Barrett stood right there like he told him to. Right? And you know what happened? My man, I forget the guy they got from Sacramento, picked off a pass, they ran it back the other way. Trae Young came down and hit a 3. Right? And so we like, wait a minute, they told these vets are saying stuff to these young guys, and it's ruining the young guys. Right? These young guys play basketball their whole life too. Derrick Rose went over there and said, stand right here, what are you doing? Blah, blah, blah. And what's his name? Dude, you know what I'm talking about, the dude from Sacramento. The guy. Yeah. Bob, they ran with Derrick Rose came around the screen and threw a blind pass to RJ Barrett in that corner. Bogdan picked it off. Kicked it out to Trae Young. My man get back trying to protect the rim. Trae Young do a stop and pop from 3 and make it. And State Farm Arena go crazy. Right? This whole thing, man, we talk about so much about like, you know, we need more 3-point shooting. Nah, we don't need more 3-point shooting.
We need more killers.
People, I give you another one. Our big men, our bigs are hurt, man. We need more rebounding. Let me show y'all something. Y'all like, we need more rebounding.
More rebounding?
Yes, I'm telling you.
When Mitch was in the starting lineup, the Knicks was top 3 in rebounding. We was top 2 in offensive rebounds, and I think we was top 5 in like total rebounds.
Yeah, I think Mitch was the top offensive rebounder.
Bro, we ran with three backups off the scrap heap. The Knicks finished 9th in rebounding.
Wow.
With Novell Pell, Nerlens Noel, and Taj Gibson, we finished 9th in rebounding.
We just need to score We don't need shooting in general. We just need a score.
Bro, it's so many weird narratives out here, bro. There's so many weird narratives out here about what we need, man. What we need is cats that know how to pass, dribble, and shoot. Facts. We need more of those. Because Reggie Bullock traveled on a fast break.
Yo, he
where you could have cut it to 5.
Yeah,
right.
No.
We were down by 5, and when he traveled, if he would have made the layup, we'd have been down by 3 in a 1-possession game.
I thought it was 7. Oh. Yeah, right. Well, either way, it was basically that, and it was cut into the lead, and then the momentum shifted.
Right. And what I'm saying is we don't. All you need to do is this: when you add a Colin Sexton or a De'Aaron Fox or somebody that takes the gravity away from Julius Randle, it opens up the floor for others to operate.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? It's like in football when you run the play action pass. Sometimes you just got to run the football in order to throw the ball deep down the field.
That's a fact.
I mean, it's simple as that with some of this stuff. Julius Randle is not a terrible player, right? He's not a terrible player. He's a good player.
No, we're not saying that, Freezy. I'm not saying that. But if you can get better, why not get better?
Right. No, I agree with you on that. Bro.
Yeah, I agree. I think nobody disagrees with that.
I never disputed you with that, bro. I mean, I was always with you on that.
But from what I'm hearing from Knicks families is like, I don't want to trade RJ. I don't want to trade Julius. I want to run it back. If I bring in this piece right here, it sounds like a Band-Aid solution on a. You working in the ER right now, my fam, right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
You know when the team rushes in and you gotta really get to work. You can't do a little splice this or a splice that. You gotta go in full. You gotta go in full with all the machinery.
Yeah, you can't throw Band-Aids on everything.
Band-Aid, you can't. And that's what I'm saying with this Knicks team. It was a nice season. It's a nice season. Now, where do we go from here? Are we doing Band-Aid solutions, or are we really going out here to really change the dynamic to be? And I asked this the other day. Are we impressed by these two teams that are in the finals? No.
I am personally, for me.
I'm not impressed by them. They're not gonna. I'm not gonna look at them 10 years from now and say, "You remember that Phoenix team? Remember that Milwaukee team?" No.
So just from context, right? Phoenix and Milwaukee was two of the worst teams in the NBA. I think back in like 2014, 2015. Like
it was us. In the East, it was us, the Nets, Philly, and the Bucks.
And in the West, it was usually the Suns, Sacramento and those guys.
The Suns were the worst 3 years in a row.
So for the reason why I'm impressed with both teams is because they drafted well, they made calculated trades, they still got some of their pieces that they drafted. They did not, and this is the one thing that I love. They did not block their guys that they drafted with 1-year vet mercs. So every player in the Phoenix rotation, you don't see no 1-year vet mercs. Every player in the Bucks, you don't see 1-year vet mercs. Every player that was in that Hawks rotation, besides Lemon Pepper Lou, you don't see no 1-year vet mercs. Yeah, Solomon Hill.
Bro, we change our team up every year, and we're about to do it again.
Right. Hey, but State, so you know the reason why I pulled this stat up, right?
This is
and y'all see the source.
Oh
right?
My goodness.
Hey, so we gonna get better by trading for Damian Lillard, and guess what? Portland was last in the league in assists, and we were 29th, right? And y'all think by trading the whole kit and caboodle to Portland for their point guard, who led an offense that was last in the league in assists. How does that make us better?
I feel like there's no way. I like the, and he does assist a good amount of time, but that's obviously not like the main thing. Like if he sees it open, he's gonna do it. But it's like I'm not about to trade RJ, especially, and then like a few more people and a few picks for him,
Right.
and then bank on him and Randle, bring in another star. Even though I really don't think that will work, especially, bro, you're doing that. You're not gonna be better than the Nets. You're not gonna be better
Yo,
than the Bucks. You're
But
not gonna
y'all,
be better than Philly.
but
You're not
y'all
gonna
see
be
the
better than
numbers,
Houston.
right? Y'all see the. Am I right? Did I just make up these numbers, or do you see the
nah, bro.
source and the numbers?
The numbers is right there. And what's really alarming, Carmelo Anthony's still the Knicks assist leader for the past 15 plus years. And we're 29th in the NBA in assists per game. And this is with Julius Randle as the number one option. There's a reason I want to take the ball out of his hands. No disrespect to him. But we need more ball movement. That's just me.
Right. You can't have your power forward be your playmaker. You just can't do it nowadays and win. And Portland, who is last in assists, has a point guard that Knicks fans want to go after. We 29th. We are 29th, and y'all want to go after the point guard of the team that's 30th.
Oh, God, bro.
I don't get it. I'm not fabricating these numbers, bro. Why? So we are 29th. We are atrocious, right? But we want to go after the point guard on a team that's ranked worse than us. maybe don't nobody hear me. Nobody hear me. Maybe I'm here by myself. But how does getting Damian Lillard make us better?
So Troy Flat, right? He says, but you want Colin Sexton, right? Damian Lillard is already a superstar. He's already set in his ways. You cannot make him change for your culture. He's the culture. Sexton, on the other hand, he's not a made man yet. He's not a max deal or nothing. So if you bring a guy like him here, he's going to have to buy in.
You see,
it's different when you get a guy like Dame. Now, Sexton and RJ Barrett is peers. They played against each other in high school. I think they played on the same U-under-18 team at one point. And they played together on the AAU circuit. But come on now. Like we really need a guard, man. And I would not give up everything for Dame.
The easiest way to just like about that argument about the context and thing, I mean, just look at the trade value for both. That's the only thing you can't really compare. Like the only reason I wouldn't want Dame is because you would have to give up so much to get Dame. Context is not only reason. Much.
That's the only reason I wouldn't want Dame. Because to follow along on Freezy,
that's the same exact reason I wouldn't want him, just because of the value. That's the only reason.
Just because you're gonna have to overdo it with Freezy, but Freezy, he's a shot maker. Freezy, you know, in the playoffs, what happened against Atlanta? That's not happening if we have Dame Dollars. It's not. You slide Julius into his number 2, number 3 role, and let him be more comfortable, and you have a guy who could take up the slack because what? He's done this time in, time out.
And he got put out time in and time out of the playoffs. Matter of fact,
but he's carried his team, and he has bodies. He's sent people home.
He got sent home the year he got to the Western Conference Finals. And KD was hurt. We all remember that. He was up double digits every single game, and he got generous. He got swept. What are you talking about here? Huh? He's a closer, but he couldn't close that deal. Really?
Okay, but again, if we have Dame on our team, are we not looking? I'm not saying we beating Atlanta, but are we winning only one game by accident?
Bro,
the max is the second round with that team.
It doesn't matter if you win one game or two. Damon is not the thing. It's one. I'm sorry for coming in like this hot.
No,
like
good.
I've been wanting to get at Ant for a minute with that same thing he been talking about. I just was at work and I couldn't get him. But I've been hearing of what the team looks like. Oh, does this team remind you of the Miami team? No, it doesn't. This team is the Phoenix
I'll
is
be right
showing
back.
you how to do it. Milwaukee showed you how to do it. This is how you do it without no mercenaries, without like everybody can't do what LeBron do. Get on the team and everybody want to come play. Sometimes you got to put your foot in the mud. And this is what Phoenix did, and it played off. It's one thing about this playoffs that nobody is talking about. All of these veteran guys that you're talking about that you want to go get, wasn't they all hurt this year in the playoffs? Everybody past 30 got hurt.
Right.
All the young boys continued to play. Now, you want to run out there and go get Dame Lillard because he can hit a last-second shot. It might not even get to the last-second shot. He doesn't play any deep. I like his offensive game. Damian Lillard does not move the needle. He moves the crowd. He could be Eric B. and Rakim. I like to move the crowd, but he won't move you towards a championship. That's it. He won't. His defense is too slack. He's too short. And it's a lot of things that they will expose him on the east with. He's not as quick as Trae Young, and the team will not be built around him like Trae Young. Man, get off this Damian Lillard bandwagon, man, because it will not work in New York. It will not work. It will be a disaster.
Rob, hey, Rob, let me ask you this. So first of all, how you doing, brother?
I'm doing fine, my brother. I'm doing fine.
Hey, I ain't talked to you in a minute, man. Everything good?
Yeah, everything good, man. Every time I get home, I check for the broadcast. I ain't been seeing nothing, so I had to go to sleep.
Yeah, hey, I ain't been able to get in contact with Hoodie Kev. You know what I'm saying? Hoodie Kev, you know.
I tried to go on. Yeah, I didn't get in touch with him either.
Yeah, so yeah, I'm certain something going on, man, with him, but we'll figure it out. You know what I'm saying? We ain't want to move on without him. You know what I'm saying? That's the reason. You know what I'm saying? We got to talk to him and figure things out. But what I wanted to show you is that the Portland Trailblazers are last in the NBA in assists.
Yeah.
And the Knicks are 29th, right? And we need assists and playmaking. And Cats want us to trade for the dude that plays for the team with the worst assists.
You see how they say?
Now, Rob, the last time me and you was on, you also took your pound of flesh of Randle, right?
Yeah,
you know, you also cut him too, right? And the name you was throwing out that night was Fox, right? You wouldn't make a move to get Fox on this team? Again, I'm gonna remind you what you said before that you would.
Yes. Age. Fox is what, 25?
He's about to turn 24.
He's 24. He fits the timeline. That's a growth thing. We won't lose anything. You go get Dylan at 31. Look, no, then 32. And every year in the playoffs, don't you know, after about a 40-point game, the next day Dana's coming up hobbling, a slightly pulled hamstring, a calf muscle. It's always
a dislocated finger.
Yeah, and then the numbers go back down to normal. Right. But he won't have that game to make you say, oh, wow. But then the next game, he's not durable enough, and there's too many excuses out there for him. Oh, he put on a hell of a show. He sent George home, but then he's got sent home more times than he went further, or he'll be a champion by now. And it is part of his fault because he shoots the ball all the time. All the time. He makes it or they miss it. They live or die with him. And most of the time they die.
You think that Portland team was gonna beat that Golden State team?
Was Portland gonna beat the Golden State team?
Uh-huh.
Nah, they just should not have gotten swept.
No, they got the broom. He was part of the broom. And him coming here is not gonna make us beat Philly. Look what we're gonna have to give up to get him. Then we're gonna get some more old players because you don't have no money for new players. So then it's gonna look like Rasheed Wallace, Melo, Kenyon Martin.
Yeah, everyone wants to trade. Everyone wants to trade someone that's 11 years younger than him.
No,
that has star potential along with Mitch, Obi, and 3 first-round picks.
Oh man, no way. I mean, I can't. Man, look, man, I will cringe, man, if they done anything. I will cringe. Not Dame Lillard. Somebody that fits the timeline, and somebody that you just have to pay money to. That you don't have to give up no draft picks. Just that you have to pay money to. If you have to do something with a team, you got to serve a need, and it has to be both ways. So if Randle was going to be sacrificed, and it wasn't like I was taking out a pound of flesh, I just said that we need a point guard more than we need a power forward with Obi there, because I think Obi is going to do great things. So that's where my confidence is at. My confidence is in Obi, and then if you have to sacrifice, and they're not going to trade Obi for this one reason that I thought about. Check this out, Freezy. This is the reason why you can't trade Obi, because if Randle maxes out and then you get Lillard, Randle gonna get $200 million. This man making $47 million a year. Where's the rest of the team coming from?
Right.
Where's the rest of the money?
Exactly, and
right. and you're not gonna be able to get nobody. You're not gonna be able to get nobody because also you're gonna have to re-sign RJ.
No, you're not gonna have RJ.
You're not gonna have RJ. Okay.
Yeah, but still, like, someone is gonna need to take a pay cut to come here, and it's like, and someone in the chat said, Real King said at 31 he got at least 5 more high-level seasons left. That's the problem. I don't want to have a 5-season window for a win now in a place that they can't even win.
3. He might got 3. He don't have 5.
I say if we had Damon Randle, we have 5 or less.
Yeah, but the window, no. If you got Damon Randle, you got a 3-year. Look, you got a 3-year window.
Yeah, you got. That's what I'm trying to say. I'm saying you have a small window when you're trading. Yeah, you're trading away all your assets for that win now window in a tight conference that is getting older right now.
That's right.
That makes no sense.
Our time to strike is this. Look, LeBron and them is on the way out the door. Don't even build your team looking at LeBron. You better be looking at Phoenix, the Denver, say teams like that. Milwaukee. You look, LeBron and them is out the door. Dame and them is going to follow. He's going to have a great career. If he don't pull a Chris Paul and get to a team like that, he's going to. But it's too much money. $52 million in this last year. $52 million for somebody to be pointing at his watch. I don't think so. He's a hell of a player, one-on-one, but in a team concept, the things that they try to put around him doesn't work because all they put around him is more offense. No defense. If they had Frank Ntilikina on that team and then CJ, they have a better chance to win. Because you got somebody up top that's playing defense. Neither one of them play defense. That's a they always getting scored. That's why
that team relies on outscoring people.
Yeah, and that doesn't work. Yeah, it does not work.
Right. And so here's the thing I wanted people to realize too. Everybody to realize. I want to show. Where is it? Real
quick, Freezy. Shout out to everyone. I'ma head out. It's getting a bit late. I'ma head out. I'm gonna catch you guys.
Yeah, it's getting real late. All right, boss.
So I'm gonna see you guys. Have a good night. So.
All right.
Peace, sir.
So.
Peace.
All right. So just want to say real quick, man. So the average points per game in the NBA, right? Teams 15 and 16 average 113 points per game, right? Guess what Damian Lillard's defensive rating is?
What's that?
118.4. That means the dude, when you put him on the floor, teams go crazy offensively. So not only are we not getting a playmaker, we're not getting a defender. So really, what are we getting for $45 million?
You're getting a name and somebody who can hit buckets at 43%. Not even 48 or 49, 43, 44%. We're getting a less of a Melo because
I think he froze up, Freezy.
Okay. Hey, Cheek Shop was good. State is back. State. So here's the thing, right? The average NBA team is gonna score about 114 points a game, right? Once you put Damian Lillard on the floor, your team gives up 119 points a game.
Oh my goodness!
How much points?
119. It's like 118 point something. Let me get the number. It's 118.4, so it's like 118 points a game. So when you put Dame Lillard on the floor, your team is automatically gonna give up 5 more points. That's terrible, bro. That's terrible. But guess what happens when you put Reggie Bullock on the floor? Hey, Reggie Bullock saves 6 points a game when you put Bullock on the floor. So he don't provide offense, right? He don't provide offense, but he does provide the defense that you need.
Yeah, but as good as his defense was, Freezy, in the playoffs, it wasn't that good.
Nah, I'm not saying
it's not something you was gonna miss. It's not something you were gonna miss, Freezy.
Well, I will say this. Damian Lillard is a heck of an offensive scorer, right? But where we play at in the East, teams lock down defensively, bro. Teams like, and then in the East, we have these young point guards, bro. They want to give you the business every night.
That's right.
One night you might be in Atlanta, the next night you might be in Brooklyn. The next night you might be in Charlotte. You know, who is Dame Lillard stopping in Charlotte, North Carolina?
Who's stopping Dame?
See, but that's the only thing you got for Dame. He's got to outscore you because he's not going to give you anything else. That's the problem.
No, if you're going by Freeze's analogy, if you asking that, and all these point guards, remember, all these point guards would have to come to New York too. No?
Yes, I agree.
They'd have to bring their hard hat too. No?
Right. Now, what I'm saying is Trae Young gave a defensive-minded team 30-17 in the playoffs. A defensive-minded team. Now you take the defensive guy out and put in Dame Lillard. This dude might go for 50 and 20, bro. Come on, man. Come on, bro. You talking about one of the worst defenders in the league, bro. I mean, come on, man. I mean, the Dame Lillard thing is I think overblown. I think what we need to do is focus on our own identity and teams that fit us, as opposed to going out and getting a guy that can just flat out go get buckets.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think it always worked. And I'll give you an old school example. And I know it may not be relevant because the times are different. But I remember the Sixers had Andrew Toney and World Be Free, right? And they were like, man, we can outscore these teams. Nah, bro, you need your Moses Malone.
Hey, look,
you need your Billy Cunninghams.
You can go one better than that. Remember Alex English, Kiki Vandeweghe?
And Fat Lever.
Scoring.
Yeah, and Fat Lever. Yeah, I remember that.
Couldn't do nothing.
Yeah, I brought that up to AD before you got here. That same team.
Yeah.
That same team you just mentioned. Kiki Vandeweghe, Alex English, Fat Lever, all of them, they could outscore anybody until the playoffs came.
Yep. Yeah, they scored right with them, and they slowed them down in scoring, and they always came out with the L.
Right.
Explosive offense.
Right.
Hey, we used to hang out at Rucker because it seemed all you like is scoring.
Right.
No, it's not that, fam, but the league is not played anymore in where the defense is first and foremost. It's not. Look at Atlanta.
Right.
It doesn't have to be totally first and foremost. You're right about that. But in somewhat, it has to be there.
Yes. Yes, and I'm there with you. And I'm there with you. See, the only problem with the Denver analogy was this. Nobody played defense on Denver.
Nobody.
Now, when they had center, right? Okay. Nobody's playing defense.
Y'all remember Dan Issel?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a team construction. That's a team construction thing. Because they went what? They fired their coach. They hired the dude from the Lakers. They decided to run it up and down, run it up and down, run it up and down. That's not good championship philosophy. That's just you kowtowing to your fans. The fans are excited. You're not winning the championship with that. I'm not saying Rob is wrong. In some instance, you gotta have your guys that come in and play defense and so forth. No question about it in your overall team construction. But you have to have these guys like. It wasn't an accident that KD could score 100 points in 2 games, because he is a star. That's why you pay your stars to do that, to get you over that hump.
KD's walking around out there.
Right. But to AD, I understand what AD's saying, because there ain't that many Dame Lillards walking around like out there either. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, I understand. I'm with both of y'all. I think that the point is spot on. But what I'm saying is, if you're drawing a line in the sand, if you're saying this is a must-have, I don't think Damian Lillard fits the criteria.
Okay.
If you say I got to have this, I showed you statistics that prove that guy is not what you said you needed. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, let's look at Milwaukee, right? Middleton has been a good soldier, good ball player these last several years.
Right.
Every time they come up short, before this year, you only heard about Greek Freak, because Middleton always went away. It's not until this year his offense surpassed his defense, because he had to make shots. In order for, especially Greek Freak is out of, especially Greek Freak was gone. You saw his third quarter tonight, 23 in the third quarter alone. He had to make shots. At some point in time, your guys who you count on, we can't put a Reggie Bullock in that role and be like, well, why didn't Reggie do it? Reggie's not supposed to do it. Reggie's supposed to win a game here or there during the regular season and play okay defense. Fine. You want to bring him back a part of the team? No question. But who is going to take up the big slack? Who's going to be the guys that has to score? It has to be, you got to have a trade-off.
Okay, but look at this here. Did they trade for him or did they groom him?
Middleton, they groomed Middleton.
Okay.
Nah. They traded for Chris Middleton. They got Chris Middleton from Detroit.
But they got him though.
They got him young, but they got him young. Yeah, you're right.
But they basically groomed him.
See, look, you wanna run all these teams and these players that you're talking about. They're product of their environment. Now we're trying to get product of our environment, and you're ready to trade away for somebody else's environment. That's where we're going at. We're not ready to win a championship right now. You got to accept that. And there's nothing you're going to do by getting Dame is going to make us ready to win a championship. I'm not content with being a contender. I want to see a championship team, not a contending team. I want to look at this team and say, this team is championship ready. You want to look at the team and say, they're contenders. See, that's where we disagree at. See, because, yeah, they ain't going to make you a contender. That's it. That's it. And he's going to make you a contender for the Eastern Conference playoffs, not even the championship.
Right.
Maybe the semi. So I'd rather throw that out the window and let these boys groom together. That boy Middleton had 4 years in the playoffs before he struck gold? It takes a minute, but you don't want to be patient. You want to go out there for whatever. They said in the beginning of the year, this is not a good free agency. This is not going to be a good free agency for stars this year. But yet, you're still looking for stars by hook or crook.
I'm I'm looking for improvement, Rob. I'm not looking just for stars. I'm looking for improvement.
Oh yeah, I'm not saying keep the team and run it back. I'll look for if you can get DeRozan. I would like that as an upgrade at that position. It's things that we can do besides look at Damian Lillard.
Facts.
Make this team better.
Facts. But
Dame
was the name I'm throwing out there. But you're right. You're right. You don't have to go the Dame route. You're 100% correct. You don't have to go the Dame route, but we can't stand still.
Oh yeah, I agree with that. If that's all you had to really say. But when you say Dame and what he's gonna do, but look, you go get Rosen. Rosen ain't costing you no picks. You're not bargaining your future for Rosen.
Facts.
Right.
You know, you just giving him money.
Right. And plus, you know what he can do already. Plus, you know what he can do. Because he's battle tested. Even though he hadn't won the championship, he does know what to do to get you over those humps. Like those 3-game losing streaks in the middle of the season. Know what to do. You know how to prepare his body for those first-round matchups, second-round matchups, and blah, blah. You know what I'm saying? So I get what Rob's saying, what Rob is saying there. What I'm saying ultimately is we have to be careful what we spend assets on. That's what I'm getting at. I'm not saying that you don't go out and get a guy. I'm just saying be careful while you shopping. That's what I'm saying. If you're giving up these young players, you don't want to give them up and regret that you gave up your young core because what you got in return is not what you anticipated.
You telling me be careful of my shopping, but you want Karl Anthony Towns.
Yes.
And if there's ever a player with buyer beware on it, it would have to be Karl Anthony Towns.
Should I pull up the numbers?
While you pull up those numbers, let me say 2 words. Charles Smith.
Oh,
that's
God.
Karl Anthony Towns.
Bro, come on, man. Don't do that to us, bro.
That's Karl Anthony Towns.
Don't do that to us, bro. I was having a good night, too.
Can I get an amen, Rob? Okay. Amen.
Man, I think, man, I'm not a big Karl Anthony Towns fan myself. I'm really not. But I wouldn't say Charles Smith. Charles Smith he's a little bit more harder than Charles Smith, though. I would have to say he rebounds.
Remember Charles and the Clippers. Remember Charles before he got to the Knicks. He's Karl Anthony Towns. Charles Smith scored a 50-point game under his record. Charles Smith was an emerging power forward. We get Charles Smith. We know the history. We know what happened.
I think Charles Smith had some good games with us and he had bad games with us. But he's remembered for that fake pump. That's what he's remembered for. And that's
y'all killing me right now. Y'all killing me right now with Charles Smith, bro.
We right. You want a guy, and mind you, before this year, I would have even fought with you with this. You want Ben Simmons.
Yes.
Is there another bigger buyer beware than Ben Simmons?
Yeah, that's buyer beware.
Buyer beware. You gotta
put him at the power forward because we already got Randle there.
Hold on. We talk about Ben Simmons?
Yeah.
So wait, before we start, no Ben Simmons slander. He's been going through something that I can't say on live stream that his sister is going through, and it's very personal. So with his mental struggles in the playoffs, if you read up the article that I read, you'll see why he was struggling, and that's all I'm gonna say about it. I'm gonna say, if you went through what he went through, you will understand why he passed up a wide open dunk. I'm gonna just
no question, but it's still buyer beware.
I would absolutely take on Ben Simmons if you're asking me that question,
bro. I'm gonna say something. I just gotta speak to the old heads in the chat because there's some old heads in the virtual chat, right? And then what they remember about the Showtime Lakers as Magic Johnson running the floor, throwing these fancy passes, like he would look one way and throw the ball the other way, and Worthy would catch that thing and do the Statue of Liberty dunk. You know what I'm saying? Or Byron, the Frenchman Scott. Those old heads would know. When I say the Frenchman, they know who I'm talking about. Byron, the Frenchman Scott, would catch that thing and dunk backwards with the armband on his neck. But you know how they got to be the Showtime Lakers?
Go ahead.
Pat Riley made them lock down in the half court on defense. He's like, y'all not running up and down like the Denver Nuggets. Y'all will run if you make the other team miss. And the other team would miss a shot because they had defense. They had Cooper Loop, they had Cap, they had Magic. Magic wasn't a great defender, but Magic wasn't even a good defender. But Magic played passing lanes well, right? At 6'9" point guard, he could tip a ball and they'll get out and run, boy, get in the open court, and they'll throw that now. Now, how that relates to Ben Simmons? Ben Simmons is a 6'10", 240-pound point guard. That's the best perimeter defender in the league, period. The best.
Agreed.
Right? And so here's the thing. If you add now bear with me. My belief is that the Knicks' lack of offense comes from them never getting easy shots. Right? We never get easy shots. We grind it.
All right.
You take Ben Simmons you take Elfrid Payton out and you plug in Ben Simmons. Now you got a point guard. He still can't shoot. But now on those long rebounds, you running the floor. Now you got your RJ Barrett, your Kevin Knoxes, all your young legs in the open court looking to get easy shots. Right?
For context, Freezy, Ben Simmons generates the most three-point attempts and makes in the NBA. For context.
And you know what the Knicks shot from three-pointers without Ben Simmons? They were second in the NBA in three-point percentage. Right? So if Ben Simmons can get you open looks from the three-point line, and we are hitting at the second best clip, you know what that means for us? That's what I'm saying.
Get out of here, man.
Yeah, me too. I gotta get out of here.
I gotta go home and get some sleep, man. Man. Every time I'm doing a double at work, I'm pulling up the whole night, bro.
Right. No doubt.
I love you guys, man. Y'all help me get to work every time, man. Uncle Freezy, man. I appreciate you. Rob the Nick, I appreciate you.
All right, no doubt.
Requires no chase, y'all. I appreciate you. I appreciate the chat too. Get the mics
Peace,
up,
man.
thumbs up. Knicks at Night.
Get the likes up.
Uncle Freezy earlier to put out Knicks at Night podcast tonight. I begged him, literally tagged him in the post. So I appreciate that, Freezy. I'm gonna continue watching from my phone. So
man, I'm about to get some sleep, bro. I drunk liquor all night. Right, I drunk with my homeboys in Baltimore. I was in Baltimore, right? We just turning. We sitting by the. Anyway, I'm an adult. Everybody, I'm not saying I'm perfect, right? I'm saying we drinking all night. Me and my boys. We in Baltimore, right? I get 2 hours of sleep, right? I just get in my seat, and my wife's like, "Hey, babes, wake up. We gotta get on the road." Like, what time is it? She's like, "Man, it's time for us to go." So, bro, I drove from Baltimore, Maryland, all the way home on 2 hours of sleep, and I got caught in traffic twice.
Oh my goodness!
And then I get here. I'm like, oh snap! I got to go do the Knicks at Night podcast because they ain't seen me in about a week, right? So I'm like, oh, okay, I'll just do a little short joint. I do like an hour and 15 minutes. Yo, 4 hours later, I'm still here.
It caught me off guard. Like I didn't notice it until I looked at the time and it was like 3:50. And I'm like, damn, it's 4 hours.
Right. And listen, I know everybody here Saints, and I know everybody, you know what I'm saying? But you know what I'm saying? I just got around my cousins, them in Baltimore, man, and I ain't seen them in a long time. And we started smoking cigars and pulling out bottles, and before you know it, all the time had gone. But you know, it is what it is, man. I gotta get me some sleep, man. Cause
I'm tired as hell, dog.
Because the missus be like, you can party all you want, but when church time comes, you better be ready. So now, you know what I'm saying? It's 4 o'clock. and in a few minutes in a few hours she gonna want to go praise the Lord. So you know.
All right, brothers.
All right, man.
Hey, Freezy. Hey, Freezy, I'm gonna text you something on some information that somebody gave you that was faulty.
Word, no doubt.
I'll hit you up with it.
No doubt. Then I gotta get some. I gotta get some sleep first. I gotta rest these eyes, boss.
Okay, yeah, I'll hit you sometime during the course of the day with it.
All right, boss. All right, y'all. Thank you, everybody, for coming through. I'll holler at y'all later.
All right, peace.